No, you're good. Look at you, like. Oh man. Get it. That's what I'm talking about, Miss Aquarius. I'll take it. Man, I had more strikes there. 4 strikes than like I've ever had. All right, Miss Aquarius. LFG. So that's how you do it. Look at you, girl. Oh, that's what I'm talking. Get it. Put it out of reach. That's right. I win, you win. That's what I'm talking about. Boy, thank you. I win, you win, Miss Aquarius. You got it, girl. Excellent. Excellent. God willing, sweet. That's okay. That happened. No worries at all. I love having you here. Thank you so much. Sweet dreams. Thank you. Oh, my pleasure.
The free iHeartRadio app is #1 for music, radio, and podcasts all in one. Discover a new podcast from our library of hundreds of thousands of titles. Here's an iHeartRadio podcast preview. I called home. I said, it smells like death. I think these people planning to kill our king. On April 4th, 1968, Dr. Martin Luther King was shot and killed in Memphis. A petty criminal named James Earl Ray was arrested. He pled guilty to the crime and spent the rest of his life in prison. Case closed. Right. James Earl Ray was a pawn for the official story. The authorities laid all the found a gun that James Earl Ray bought in Birmingham that killed Dr. King. Except it wasn't the gun that killed Dr. King. One of the problems that came out when I got the Ray case was that some of the evidence, as far as I was concerned, did not match the circumstances. This is the NLK tapes. The first 2 episodes are available on the iHeartRadio app or wherever you get your podcasts. The iHeartRadio app, #1 for music, radio, and podcasts, all in one app. Find your iHeartRadio everywhere. There are hundreds of ways to experience iHeartRadio at home and on the go, beyond the iPhone, Android app, and at iHeartRadio.com. Here's another way to connect to iHeartRadio: Apple CarPlay. Our iOS app comes alive in your car's dashboard with a seamless way to play your favorite music, radio stations, and podcasts. Developed with driver safety in mind, the Apple CarPlay interface was built for simple navigation and to limit driver distraction, while making sure you can still access all your favorite content from iHeartRadio. No need to download another app, just plug or pair your iPhone with your dash, and if CarPlay is available in your vehicle, iHeartRadio will sync automatically. iHeartRadio, everywhere you want to listen, including in your car through Apple CarPlay. Check it out for free now. iHeartRadio, anywhere you want to listen, iHeartRadio is there. iHeartRadio. The House voted to pass a package of $9 billion in DOGE spending cuts. On this vote, the yeas are 216, the nays are 213. The resolution is adopted. The vote approves cuts to public broadcasting, global health programs, and foreign aid. The bill now heads to President Trump's desk for his signature. Meta CEO Mark Zuckerberg and other company executives are settling a lawsuit in an $8 billion privacy case brought by a group of shareholders. The investors wanted Zuckerberg and others at Meta and its social media platform Facebook to repay the company for fines that had to be paid out because they allegedly allowed continual violations of Facebook users' privacy. In one instance, the Federal Trade Commission fined Facebook $5 billion in 2019 for failing to comply with the 2012 privacy agreement signed in the fallout from the Cambridge Analytica scandal. That was when millions of users had their data collected for targeted political research and advertisements. There may be some clarification coming in regards to the employment status of college athletes, Mark Mayfield explains. President Trump is considering an executive order that would require federal authorities to clarify whether college athletes can be considered employees of their schools. The draft copy of the order states that the employment status of college athletes should maximize the educational benefits and opportunities that schools can provide through their athletic departments. The FDA is allowing Juul Labs to continue selling its e-cigarettes and refill cartridges. Juul has faced controversy over its early marketing practices, which critics say targeted young consumers under 21. It's official, Lilo & Stitch has become the first Hollywood movie of 2025 to cross the $1 billion mark. Disney says the live-action remake has made over $400 million at the domestic box office and nearly $600 million overseas.
And explain great Kabbalistic teachings to him. This got him an incredible amount of popularity. He has attracted a circle of students around him, very, very devoted students, who are primarily in Canada because it was one of the very few towns in Europe that had a medical school that accepted Jews. And so there were actually Jews at the University of Ottawa studying medicine. There were all kinds of humiliating things that they were forced to do, like to non-Jewish students. It was a weird kind of situation, but at least they got to study medicine. But at night, they would come and gather around this young man in his early 20s who was teaching these great Kabbalistic teachings. There, he attracted the unwanted attention of a prominent rabbi named Moshe Tagiz, who accused Rabbi Rothschild of being a secret follower of Shabbatai Tzvi. This is trauma that I believe affected, of course, Rothschild himself, but also as one that represents his parents' generation. The Shabbatai Tzvi was a disturbed individual who also had very strong Kabbalistic leanings, and he became convinced, perhaps through the
exactly. Well, marijuana, from what we've gathered, I think you are 100% on the nice list this year. If the worst thing you did was do cocaine with the car lady's family, that's not that bad. And you help the car lady out with the car, I think you're going to be on the nice list. So please, marijuana, leave Santa Claus some Oreos and some cookies. Please.
Yeah, I'll name drop you guys for maybe a little phone.
And tell them William said yeah. That'll really help this year. Cool. Well, marijuana, thanks so much for calling in, too. Love you. Merry Christmas. Yeah, doing cocaine, I think if anyone else mentions it for the rest of the podcast, they're automatically expedited to the next list. It's kind of cool to do. Yes, if anybody listening is done cocaine, that will get you to the top of the list. You're good. Because we very famously, we're pretty big famous. And we can't do this, we're going to work like yours. Yes, Santa loves that. Loves it. Yeah, I wish I was bringing some back to Memphis. No, I don't. It would be really fancy in front of my family. I don't want to think about it. Okay, I need to start thinking about it. Brad, next caller, please.
I'm pulling in the next one that is, I guess it's the funniest next name I could find. I'm not.
And then, serious names. It doesn't always have to be fun.
People are just going with their normal names today, it seems. Let's see if...
Honesty, best policy.
Here's Austin Rapp.
Whoa. Austin, what's up, dude? Where are you in a Bath and Body Works? Where are you right now? You got a Sears?
You gotta check your audio.
Get your audio, Austin. We can't hear you. We love that beautiful woman in front of you, but we can't hear your ass, Austin.
She's gorgeous.
Yeah, what's her name, dude? Yeah, give us the details on her, man. Are we taking a Christmas card right now? Oh, Austin Rapp, please, you have to get it working.
This is rather naughty right now.
You simply must. Yeah, wasting our time is actually pretty naughty. Yeah, this is Austin's probably good. But it's sad because he has that wonderful woman with him, so it would have been cool to get her perspective on Feliz Navidad. It looks like. Okay.
All right.
Okay, sweet Austin.
We might have to come back. We will come back to you.
We'll come back, yeah. Oh, you scared me, gave me sickness. I know, yeah, how's that cough? It's gotten worse since Austin Rapp showed up. Really? Yeah, it almost made me bored. I don't know what is doing some sort of black magic. That's a good way to get on an audio with Santa Claus. Yeah, and if you live... Hey! Oh my gosh, Rachel! Hi! Are you... Look at those heart sunglasses. Those are Christmassy.
Hey! How are you?
I'm doing good. Okay. Yeah, we're okay. We don't really want to get into it. Thank you for asking, but things have been a lot better recently. Things are like really kind of on the fritz. What do you say? Yeah, they're on the fritz right now. That's not good. They're trending downward. We'll put it that way. Yeah, quarter four is looking bleak for us right now. But Rachel, how's everything for you? Basically, we're trying to figure out if you are the naughty or nice list this year. What's like the sweetest, nicest thing you've done for somebody in 2023?
Well, my husband had foot surgery, so I had to take care of him through the whole thing, and it was over 3 months.
Whoa. Oh, my gosh.
Yeah.
When he stepped on What's that? What is that? When a piece of wood goes in your foot? What do you have, a splinter or something? Or what happened to his foot? And I was trying
he used to skateboard and walk.
one of the most dangerous places.
Like a long time. Long-term injured, and yeah, it was scary.
Well, we still pulled through and you helped them. What's the Rachel? So that's really good. Doing something for somebody else that's going to get you a lot of points of sale this year. What? But Rachel, let's get to this part. What's the kind of worst thing you've done to yourself or somebody else, or just in 2023? What's the worst?
And if it's really bad, we'll edit it out. Fingers crossed.
Yeah, we can edit it for sure.
I don't know.
Basically, what he does is
I don't know, just as something as simple as lying to somebody or stealing. What did you do? You a spitball?
I definitely don't steal. I yelled at my supervisor.
Insubordination is actually really bad in Santa's eyes, I think, especially in 2023.
It's one of his 7 deadly Santa sins. Insubordination number 5.
So what happened? Why'd you go off on your superior at work?
He wrongfully fired my husband because of his
That's not right. Yeah, are y'all doing a lawsuit against him? I mean, is this lawsuit worthy or what?
we went to HR and then they brought him back, so we fought for it.
Cool. Well, H&R Block is a notoriously bad place. They notoriously don't help people with that stuff, so we're sorry to hear about that. H&R Block as a company is on the naughty list this year. Yes, giant scam.
They keep rescheduling my tax appointments to the point where I haven't been able to pay taxes this year. I'm 2 years behind. I might be in legal trouble.
Oh, no,
H&R Block's fault. I don't want to talk about that either, but I just want you to know that I'm flawed too.
Yeah, we're all flawed, Rachel, so you're in good company.
How's your color?
It's pretty good. I ate a bowl last night. I realized I poured my bowls too big. So last night I had a pretty big bowl, so I put the skim milk in there, put the blueberries in there, eat half of it, let it sit for another 15 minutes, and then I eat it again, and then it's almost like I'm eating a different kind of cereal. It's kind of mushy, but it's also kind of gross. So I'm kind of, I don't know, the love affair might be over a little bit with all brand buds. I'm going to be honest. I love how it makes me shit and everything, but it's kind of, you have to have blueberries or you have to have honey. You have to add something, because by itself, it's like fucking little rabbit pellets or something. But if you add something, so are you on the train for all brand buds, or what are you? How are your doo-doos this year? Oh, nice. That's a plus. Yeah. That's on Santa's list. Santa is all for them. Oh, Grant, what was that?
We're using computer audio, so somebody else just chimed. Oh, sorry.
Well, Rachel, I think luckily you are gonna be on the nice list this year, helping out your husband, especially after he gets wrongfully fired. You did your thing, girls. Keep up the good work. You got this shit. Cool. Well, Rachel, thanks so much for calling in. Nice to talk to you.
Yeah. Okay, bye.
Hey.
2 nice lists in a row. Pretty nice.
I know.
A blessing to see other people out there doing what they should be doing, even when Santa's not watching.
And you can be honest with us. I mean, we know you're probably lying and cheating and stealing. You can admit it. I mean, just without sin, cast the first stone. Is that the same?
Yeah. Santa, in many ways, his life has mimicked that of Christ since birth.
Yes, he was born to a virgin. Hey, Ryan, hello.
Are you a cop? Fix audio.
I know. Who's in Ryan, fix the audio somehow.
Check your audio. We simply must talk to you.
Maybe you can't use headphones or something. I don't know how it works. I honestly tried to get on somebody else's Zoom call when I was in Memphis this past time, and I couldn't figure it out. Like, how are these guys doing this? Ryan, we got you.
What's up? What's up, boy?
What's up, dude? How are you? What the hell kind of vehicle is that? What's in the back?
I'm an electric, whipping my van around.
Oh, nice. Were you helping out people with their Christmas lights this year, being an electrician, or what does that entail?
Well, not really. apartment so I don't crash. Yeah. No, we just do like residential. So I helped out with a couple like those lights. They're not my favorites.
Cool. Well, that's maybe. So we're asking people the best things and the worst things that you've done this year. So that's a pretty good thing. But Brian, what would you say is the in 2023? What is your most selfless act? What's the best thing you achieved? What is it? If Santa was here,
I got a year sober like a month ago.
Oh, nice. Congratulations. That's a good one.
Oh yeah.
So what was your drug of choice, or what were you doing, dude? How were you partying?
It was heroin, and then I got into drinking a lot.
Oh, okay. That'll do it. Heroin. Normally people start drinking and then heroin, but sometimes people start with the heroin and then start drinking.
Yeah, I wasn't a big drinker until I started other shit.
Would you like Bud Ice?
I was about to say, I wasn't a Bud Ice guy, but more like a Natty Ice.
Oh, okay. It's interesting. Interesting. Yeah. Also, Milwaukee's best ice.
I'm from Chicago. I just missed you guys back in Chicago.
Oh no! How'd you miss us? Yeah, the shows were fun.
I live in Florida now, but I'm going back to see my family. So.
Oh, cool. I get it. Yeah, no, it was fun. Yeah, we stayed at the Plaza Hotel where the woman died in the freezer, so that was probably the highlight of the trip. Yeah, they refused to show us around.
Yeah, my buddy went to the 4 o'clock.
Oh, okay. Yes. Yeah, 3 shows. It was a long day, but it was fun.
I heard you guys killed.
Cool. Well, tell your friend to keep on telling people that. Wait, so Ryan,
I tell everybody about you.
Cool. Well, thank you. Please keep on doing that. We need as many people just talking about us, whether it be good or bad. We'll take bad stuff or good stuff. But Ryan, what's the worst? Let's get down to the dirty right now. So what's like the worst thing?
Something that makes you really naughty. Yeah. Naughty is in the purest sense of the word.
I don't know. I've been a pretty good boy this year, to be honest.
Oh, that smirk tells me you've done a naughty act. Something happened in 2023.
It's mostly just like work related. I went through a long
Okay. Well, you didn't do it intentionally, though, did you?
No, that's not. I haven't done many bad things this year, but I'm proud. I'm very proud of it.
That's good. I mean, negligence in the eyes of Santa Claus still can count as a bad thing, though. But still, being
double.
I know Grant's fucking drinking again. We need to tell Grant to get off the heroin. I think he was nodding out when we walked in.
Yeah, he had a cigarette hanging out of his mouth like Keith Richards.
Yeah, it's a burning cigarette, and you're not even allowed to smoke in this building.
Y'all can mind your own business.
What's been your guys' naughtiest thing you did this year?
I don't even want to talk about that.
Yeah, this isn't for us. My life is filled with doing bad stuff, so I'm trying to think of what's maybe the best, because I'm constantly doing illegal bad shit.
I'm always fucking people up.
Yeah. I don't know. One of my brothers was really excited to move to Austin, and I told him, don't do it. This isn't going to be the place for you. Stay in Memphis. And he stayed in Memphis, and he actually got shot. So I'm kind of responsible for him not moving out of Memphis. So maybe that, just my brother getting shot in Memphis, probably that.
And I shot Williams' brother, so that's probably the worst thing I got this year. I regret that.
I would say that's pretty bad, yeah.
Yeah, it was a bad 2023 for people getting shot and family members. Well, Ryan, you're on the nice list. I mean, after getting sober for a year, I think you made it on the nice list. Just be careful with your negligent work, being the electrician. You could end up killing somebody accidentally. So be super careful, Ryan. We need you out of prison.
I will. I love you guys.
We love you. Love you too. Thanks so much for calling in, dude.
Happy holidays.
Yeah, happy holidays. We're very proud of you. That's very great, man. Yeah, keep up the good work. You got this shit. I think I'm at 2.5 years or something. So you got it. A couple years. You're killing it, Ryan.
Thanks, boys.
Oh, yeah, dude. See ya, man.
Check you later.
Bye. That was sweet. Check you later. That was kind of cool. I don't know if I've heard that. And I couldn't even really understand what he did back when. He was screwed through a water main, so it's a bunch of water started coming out. Yeah, to what extent? I guess I would have to see how much damage it caused on the property. But I'll let it slide. He's had a tough go of it. Yeah. He got out, and that's the scary thing about heroin. Don't start doing it, or you might start drinking. Again, a lot of people think drinking is what opens the doors to the not always. Heroin's a gateway drug. Yes. Yeah, you start hitting the bottle. You go, I've already been hitting the needle. What's a couple Bud Ice? Yeah. Or Natty Ice. And if anybody's watching this and they're still drinking, go for the Bud Ice or the Natty Ice. Bud Ice in a bottle, too. Genuinely very good. Woo! Ice cold. Take me to heaven. Woo! Yeah, go for Bud Ice totally over Natty Ice. Yeah. You drink 15 a day. I'd say 15 is my limit. That's quite a lot. Happy holidays. Happy holidays. While the merry men fix little roof fire. Factor. What do you think about when you even just hear that word? I'm thinking about factoring in a healthier diet to kick off my day. That's a good way to look at it. I think of factor and I think, is this a math thing? I'm not good at math equations. Factor numbers. I don't. But don't think that way because it has to do with food. When you think factor, think food. Think food, don't think equations. And if there is one equation you think bread plus cheese equals yum. Very yum, especially if you heat it up on something, because then it turns into it. It's weird. That's one of the only foods that if you heat it up a little, it changes into a whole other food. It goes from a cheese sandwich to grilled cheese. Yeah, you take it up a level. Stand up there in the cloud going, please. Yeah. 14 years later, all of a sudden, those sandwiches. Yeah, I want some good. But yeah, I mean, if you're like me and you're trying to eat better in 2024 and 2020, gosh, we're getting older. Make it easy on yourself with Factor, okay? That's how you're going to make it easy on yourself. Factor is America's #1 ready-to-eat meal delivery service that's a chef-prepared, dietitian-approved meals right to your door. Huh? Factor, F-A-C-T-O-R. And they just take 2 minutes to prepare. I'm not even talking 5. I'm not talking 10. Here, do a little math. 1 plus 1. You get the picture. Just heat it up in the microwave or on a skillet and you're all set. No waiting in line at the grocery store, no chopping, prepping, or cleaning up. Just awesome meals right when you want them. That's Factor. That's what they stand for. That's what they've always stood for. Easy meals, yummy meals. You got a skillet, you got a microwave, you got a Factor. You got a Factor this in. Tasty breakfast. Interested yet? Yeah. It's not just for lunch and dinner anymore, it's for breakfast. But with over 35 meal options to choose from every week, you'll have so much variety, and they even have vegan, vegetarian, protein plus, and calorie-smart meal options that never skip on flavor. No, the flavor is something they are always focused on at Factor, and that's why we love them so much. They have a full room of scientists over at their main building. I think maybe New York, I don't know where it is, but they have a bunch of scientists, smelling beakers, throwing beakers on the ground, a bunch of broken glass. But that's how you do it. It's a mess. And sometimes health is messy, and we're okay with that. We're totally fine with that. But yeah, with over 35 meals. Wait, I already said that part. Yeah. But yeah, we love Factor, and it's I promise you this, it's not just for dinner either. Get the convenience you love any time of day with over 55 add-on items each week, ranging from breakfast to desserts. That's every part of. You start out with breakfast in a day, and then you end with the dessert normally in a day. So that's everything.
I know. They have enough different options. You could have almost 2 meals an hour.
Yes,
basically, with the add-ons. You could have cake with a piece of toast.
So if you're trying to add calories to your diet, just start getting a bunch of Factor meals. Yes, you eat 2 meals in an hour on the hour for a couple days. That's a lot of extra calories you're consuming.
Yeah, you'll be ready to take on the Olympic trials.
Yes, but you better be practicing.
Factor is not enough, and that isn't a factor is not enough to win a gold medal, but
yes, that's what they promise. Head to factormeals.com/WMS50 and press in code WMS50 to get 50% off.
That's actually a really good deal. And all jokes aside, Santa saved me. Factor is actually really delicious.
Yeah, we've got some very yummy. That's code WMS50 at factormeals.com/WMS50 to get 50% off.
Factor,
Thank you, Factor. Oh my gosh, sweet Adrian.
What's going on?
How are you? I right off the bat, you have the best facial hair of anybody who's called in yet. I love what's going on right now.
Really? I kept it from November and kept the look. Might as well.
Oh, cool. No Shave November into December, and you got the good mustache and under chin thing going on. Love it.
Thank you.
Money in the bank.
I love your new dog. I got a little chihuahua too.
Oh my gosh, look at that little, what is it, a boy or a girl?
This is the boy. I got another female, but she's a little bit bitchy on camera.
Oh, really? What's his name?
This is Zen.
Zen, named after the
Yeah, exactly.
Cool. I had a dog named Snuts. Yeah. Ooh, camel Snuts. Love it. Well, Adrian, yeah, I love Chihuahua. First off, how are you liking the Chihuahuas?
Oh, they're great. I've had them for a couple of years. He's 4 years old now. Ended up rehoming him. Previous owner was like in a wheelchair, so she couldn't like walk him, take care of him. So he found a new home with his new little girlfriend.
Oh my gosh! So we've been asking people what's the best and worst thing they've done this year. So for you, but it sounds like that was some years ago. So Adrian, what's the best thing you did in 2020 for yourself or somebody else? Because we're trying to get you on the nice list for Santa. We have a direct line with Santa. We're trying to get everybody on the nice list. And at this point, everybody's been on the nice list.
You have 100% ratio.
This year I stopped drinking, so I've been sober for just about a year.
Got another one.
Oh my gosh! Yeah. Congrats. Well, were you drinking Bud Ice or Natty Ice? What are you more of a fan of?
I'm more of a tequila guy, high-end tequila.
Ooh, yeah, the high-end tequila. I remember drinking some of that with David Lucas one time, and it tasted like water. It was so good. I was like, this shit is dangerous. Well, congrats, Adrian. That's wonderful. It's been almost a year. So what's the worst thing? What's the nastiest?
Ooh, grimiest shit you've ever done. You're scared to admit it even to yourself.
You know, I like to give Ubers a bad rating. If it's a bad ride, I give them a bad rating. I don't hand out 5 stars for free, man.
Damn. So what in your eyes constitutes a bad ride? Like what if they're literally how they're driving, or if they don't pick you up real fast, or what? When are you giving somebody a 1 star? What are they doing?
Honestly, big turnoff is a stinky car, man. If the car is smelly and you have to go on like a 30-minute ride, it's fucking terrible.
Yeah, I don't like the stinky rides either, and that's better. I thought you were gonna say like a Hispanic person or something. It's just literally a certain race of person.
Toronto, so we have a lot of like Indian people, and their cars stink.
Well, Santa hates when you say stuff like that.
Yeah, and Adrian, I don't want to kind of pile on right now because my best friend growing up was Alvin Sidhu, who was an Indian guy. Literally was one of my best friends. But man, I was flying back from somewhere last week from New York, and I sat next to an Indian fella. And Adrian, I was horrified at the amount of BO I was smelling from this guy. I swear to God, I smelled like his BO for hours after I exited the plane. It made me want to fucking jump off
It's
the
a
building.
lingering smell, man. It'll like creep up on you and stain your clothes.
Yeah, and I was thinking, does he not smell this? Like, what's going on here? Is this a mental illness? I don't know. But it could be a cultural thing, and again, I'm totally fine with that. It's all good, but I wanted to vomit. And it seems like if you're in close quarters with somebody, putting some freaking deal on.
That's not his fault. Well, that's not the worst thing you can do. But that's Santa doesn't like punching down, and you're kind of punching down. That's one of his four deadly sins.
Yes, that's one of his four things he did. So is that scarily? Is this the first naughty list? I don't want to do this to you, Adrian, but
My hands are tied here.
Casey, make the call.
Somebody's got to
We're going naughty. Yeah, Adrian, we're going naughty, but we love you. You're doing great. Keep on not drinking. Keep up with the sweet little dogs. I know they love you. Wait, so the boy went in, the girl went over there. It's more like boyfriend and girlfriend versus brother and sister.
Yeah, man, this guy's got, he's got to get his reps in. He's a horny dog, so he practices.
Is he fixed?
He is, he's fixed, but he's still got that dog in him, man. He still's like, you know, he's still hyper.
Totally. Yeah, no, Gator, she has a big elephant stuffed animal, and she goes to town on that thing. And I didn't realize the female dogs also do the humping thing. I thought that was only boy dogs. I didn't know girl dogs did that.
They're crazy, man. He's got his monkey, and he, I don't know, I guess he takes after mom and dad, but he knows all the positions, man.
Woo, Adrian, come on, man.
Very sexy to think about.
Well, teach us some of them, or teach me. I don't want to speak for Casey, but teach me some move. What's a good move?
Yeah, I know a couple, but you can teach him some.
Yeah, I feel like
You gotta get monkey to practice, honestly. It's all about practice, repetition.
Okay.
You gotta be comfortable. You gotta go in with confidence.
So have you found, I at least found, that since I'm not drinking, there's a strong chance that I ejaculate too early. Normally, if I can have like a 1 or 2 Bud Ices, yeah, I can go for, 30, 45 hour and a half, whatever. But man, without that alcohol in me, we're talking a couple minutes. So how have you been able
Get a
to...
little whiskey thing going.
I know, but it's like I can't even do it. So do you have any for anybody else who's listening or what have you, who's maybe stopping drinking and now they're realizing they can't last as long as bad? Any pointers, Adrian?
Pointers for me. You know, it was hard at first. I gotta give it to you. It was hard at first, but just take your time. Okay, don't rush into it. Stick with the confidence. But you know, slow is fast kind of thing.
So in terms of
Slow is fast. Okay.
Hitting it from the back is just as good as hitting it from the front.
what is actually how focused if you go back to early
Second year on the home. That's awesome, man.
Cool, Adrian. Well, wonderful to talk to you. And again, sorry. I think you still can get something from Santa, but yeah.
Somebody's got to be on the naughty list. You know? Somebody's got to get the cool.
I know that's sweet that you embrace that. Appreciate it. Very mature. Totally appreciate it.
Thanks, guys. I appreciate your time and happy holidays.
Yeah, man. Have a nice Christmas up there.
Very
Bye.
well written.
Ciao.
Ancient document. There was a lot of drama to it.
Saw that.
So how come Jews aren't studying it? Well, this
Yeah,
book
he's
of
given
Maccabees
Indian
ended up
people bad ratings.
Yeah, Santa can't stand shit like that. Santa loves all.
Yeah, oh my gosh. I think it does take Santa a long time in India. He's over there because there's a lot of houses.
Yeah,
Yes.
Yeah. And the rabbis
Touch of
as
just
they're
spray
slowly
presents to the
developing what we would call
Oh my gosh, Charlie.
Jewish scripture.
Hey guys, how's it going?
They
Good,
decided
how are
to
you?
pass along the book of the Maccabees.
Fair Midland is this day, you know, Tuesday.
Fair enough. No, I totally have been feeling feared worse than that
So they were
for a
set
couple
aside.
weeks now, so I totally understand.
Pick these
Well, I mean, yeah, between all the traveling y'all been doing and getting stuff taken off your faces and what have you. I mean, yeah, y'all been pretty busy.
Something else. Oh, first off, before we get into anything, I'm loving that. What is that? A lamp hanging from your ceiling right there?
Yeah, it's a swag lamp. I mean, and that sounds weird, but like that's what they were called like in the back in the day. Swag lamp. Got magic.
They tell us a lot about life.
I love it. You got a nice little place for Santa to come in. It looks like a nice chimney. You have our best chimney yet that we've seen today.
Yeah, I mean, let me see. I don't know if I can flip it around or not, but I haven't done this before. But anyway, yeah, we do have a place for Santa to come down the chimney there.
Santa's door. That's what they call chimneys. Well, Charlie, we're trying to figure out if folks are on the naughty or nice list this year. What's the best thing you've done for yourself or others? We're trying to get people on the good list this year. What's the best thing you've done this year? 2020. Yeah, pop out. Like the sweetest thing or most selfless.
I mean, I know this is going to sound like BS, but like I do a lot of that stuff. Like I'm not really the kind of guy that is like waiting for big events like birthdays, anniversaries, whatever. Like I typically try to do stuff throughout the year, when they're not expecting it.
Oh my gosh!
So I don't want to. That's why I didn't want to be like, oh well, I can't figure out which one it is. I mean, it's just because we all do that kind of stuff, right?
So it's just all the time. Well, so this next question, this will be a little more interesting then. What's like the worst thing? 2023, like what stands out for you? History. Whatever. What is it? What'd you say?
He's a problematic figure.
For me, that's kind of both one and the same because I mean, I'm a God-fearing atheist, so I'm getting all kinds of good stuff. One thing I've done, and I mean, probably like following some dude after he cut me off, like kind of road rage kind of thing. But I mean, I didn't get out of my truck or whatever. Kind of I had a place to go, and I was like, this guy didn't know what's up. I'm just. I got time.
Yeah. So what do? Just follow like really closely behind the car, just continuing to honk, or what are you doing?
It's definitely more of a psychological intimidation. I'm not going to be honking my horn or whatever, but I will do like the. I mean, I actually rear-ended one person, like, and that wasn't. They pulled out in front of me, but that was traumatic enough that I'm not going to try to rear-end anybody if I can help it. But
I understand.
Pull out halfway in the lane, just kind of, do the flash through the light kind of thing. And then typically pulling up the side, just looking very angry and yelling, kind of doing that.
Yeah. Waving your gun around. Do you carry your gun? Ding dong.
I mean, even though I'm here in Austin, man, I know it's scary. It's probably best for everybody, honestly.
You can. Santa loves how you carry. Yeah, I think he does. He does.
And I mean, I'm all for 2A and all, but I mean, it's just not for me.
Oh, fair enough. Yeah, I always thought I'm not going to have a gun because I will end up shooting myself with it. So that's the reason I never had a gun.
Without going there, that's really kind of what I was getting at.
I'm on the same boat. And yeah, it can be crazy drivers. When I was driving to the studio today, somebody was halfway in and out of the turn lane, and I'm talking to my mom on the speakerphone in the car, and I just start honking. And she's like, "What are you doing, William?" It's like some fucking idiot's halfway in and out. So yeah, I get the road rage. You have to be careful. Don't people get murdered, even specifically here in Austin, with road rage?
Dude, I see that on 6th Street. What happened this past weekend, right?
Yeah, I saw the video on Twitter. What happened? Some guy just went in a cop with a gun, and the cop killed him. He started blasting.
Yeah, I think it was on 6th Street. I saw the video from it. It's one of those things that's kind of, I don't know, man. I mean, it's horrific. Yes, very scary. Charlie. We want to get more people on the naughty list, not for us, but just for Santa. There's some quota we have to get. But it sounds like you're on the nice list. You stoned us, brother. You're nice all the way. Yeah. Does your shirt say kill all tires? Yeah. What does that mean, Charles? So I'm a car guy, like that's my hobby and stuff. I actually, like, I don't even want to show you all my driveway because of how many project cars I have. But no, I'm not. I'm in a car right now. So, yeah, you know, it's
partial. You didn't have the entire corpus.
I don't know. I forgot where I was going. I'm sorry, y'all. You're great.
It's fine, Charlie.
It's basically just a vendetta against all vulcanized rubber. It's kind of a catchphrase. It's a brand called Hoonigan, and they're just kind of into car culture. It's
actually
like you're familiar with Ken Block, like a rally driver. He died this past year.
other sources.
So I mean, it's one of those things where it's just kind of one of their little catchphrases. It's I mean, I've got like this stuff, just doing burnouts and just doing crazy shit. I'm tired.
Oh, like in that way, like killing them. Hell yeah. All right, I see that.
Burning down to the cores. I mean, fucking. I mean, yeah.
Oh man, I saw some horrible video, I think last night, of people doing the street takeover thing, and they're in some SUV and people are hanging out of the windows, like in the back, and then the SUV flips over on top of the people.
Not a fan of takeovers and kind of like what they do for. I mean, I just admitted that I'm kind of a bit of a hooligan myself, but street takeovers are something else. I mean, they do kind of give.
Welcome.
Kind of some of the street outlaws stuff too. My dad.
How are you?
To that show where they do like drag racing on like public streets.
Yo, dog. What up, Drewski? How are you? I want to fucking talk with you anyway.
I mean, it's it's just not my thing, like a lot of other things, but a lot of things are. And like that Toy Brown song, some girls don't like boys like me, but some girls do,
Damn right, Charlie. I like the fucking attitude. We love your attitude. Charlie Thrash, you're the man. Yeah, you really are. You're on the nice list for sure. Yeah, and we're probably going to forward you to next year, too. You got a 2-year nice list placement, brother. Yeah.
What other cultures?
Well, no, I can't be saying that now. I'm going to stay on the night.
Careful, Charles. Yeah,
Stories are not engraved.
What a treat, guys. Glad the Grant decided to put me on, and I know 2 boys that are on the night list in my book.
Stop, Charlie.
I'll be putting in a good word for Santa for y'all.
Cool, thank you. I need it.
There are stories that are nobles and others that stultify.
Alrighty, y'all. Y'all take care. Have a great rest of the show, and see you later.
All right, bye, Charlie.
The Jewish story is in its way
oh my gosh, I need to show you the video. Yeah, it was brutal. That happened to this guy I used to know in high school. He would whip his Jeep really fast backwards through his neighborhood, like crazy. And he flipped it when he had his hand out the window. And flipped it and cut 2 of his fingers.
And its responsibility.
Yikes. Yeah. But that's kind of lucky, only 2 fingers, not his whole arm or something. It could have been way worse. Yeah, he was probably shooting a damn bird or something. Get lost, just going 50 miles an hour backwards. It sounds horrible.
This motherfucker follows me with like 300 accounts on Twitter.
Anyways, Charlie Thrash doesn't get much better than that. Yeah, just classic. Oh my gosh, Mr. Schlappy.
What's up?
Hello, Mr. Schlappy. Good, how are you?
Not bad, man. I saw you guys had this funeral, so I had to get out of work for a minute.
Hello, cool. Thank you so much for calling in. Yeah, this is kind of a Christmas spectacular since we're so close to Christmas. We're trying to figure out, Mr. Schlappy, on the nice or naughty list. So we're going to start out. What's just this past year, 2023? What's, generally speaking, what's the nicest thing like you've done for yourself or others? What's the best thing you've done?
And it's called Amek
I got to see.
Be amazed at that title, but let me translate it to English. It is
My sweet little dog to the vet yesterday, so I felt pretty nice about that.
Study and clarification of the custom of eating donuts on Hanukkah.
She had a little boo-boo on her paw, so I
You will recall
to
if
go
you
get her
followed the
checked
series
out.
that a few weeks ago,
Gosh, what did the vet do to
class
her?
on the erroneous. And I
They were
have
a
to
little
mention this book, which I
about
had
it,
seen
you know, they
online,
said
but never
the
actually picked up.
thermometer, right?
And I was fascinated that science is right. And you see there, a whole book is 431 pages long. Mainly double
Did you
pages
watch that happen?
like this.
She
All
did.
on
They
the
attempted. She did not. She was not going for it.
and I was like, amazed. And this is the double amazing thing. One of the members of our regular class is actually mother of Rabbi Rothschild.
So they weren't able to check
She
her
said, "Oh my
temperature.
God, that's my son's book."
Unfortunately, now
And she got me a copy, and I was so excited. And so I began reading just before Hanukkah, and my wife sent me to my dad, and I ended up spending a ridiculous amount of money on donuts. But didn't now I knew what I was doing. So let me tell you a little bit about what this book specifically So this is actually part of a series of books on the we're going to focus on that. Let me just also clarify for those of you who your mind is still wondering about what is going on.
Pretty good. I don't know. It's just
In
Christmas
Jewish
blues.
law, there are basically three
What's
levels
wait, so
of
Mr. Slimy, what is the
activities.
what's the
There
worst?
are Torah laws, which are
Right.
called
Yeah,
Denoraisa,
the
which
worst
means that
thing.
they are either
I did.
explicitly stated in the Torah itself or in closely related rabbinic works like the Mishnah.
Of course, I
And then
can't
there are
hear
rabbinic laws, which are laws which are made by the rabbis sometimes hundreds of years later in order to protect the Torah
I
laws.
missed it.
For
I couldn't
like,
hear
for
you. Are you
example,
contemplating what's
it
bad thing?
is
What's the
forbidden
worst?
to
Yeah.
really trying to
write
think. There's
on the
just too many
Sabbath. The
horrible
rabbis
things
may add a
committed,
law
so I'm
saying
just
it's
trying to.
forbidden to handle writing implements
We all have
on the
crosses
Sabbath
to bear
because
with
if you're
that.
handling a pen or something, you
My
may
last-
actually write, which would be
I started working from home, so my
So these are
life
like
was
concentric circles.
just kind of
And
staying
an
up.
outside circle
Been
is
drinking
something
like
which is
every
called
night.
minhag
Like not like
or
so
custom.
it's not concerning
These
about,
are
but I'm like,
things which
man, as soon
no
as I
rabbi
log on
actually
work, I'm like,
said, hey, we
so
have
I
to
don't know,
actually
nothing
do this
just really
from
sticks
now
out.
on.
I try
But
to
there are things that seem
keep all the
to have
bad
like
stuff behind me,
natural
you know, move
outgrowths
forward.
of Jewish
Wait, so what are you
practice
drinking on once you log off?
may be related to women's
Once I log
practice
off,
in
man,
particular
well, we got a
when it
liquor
comes to
store
foods
like
and
right
that,
next door.
that they become really close to
My
the shrine of Jewish
father-in-law
practice.
makes
So you
wine
have these three
in the
concentric
basement, so
circles,
that's pretty sweet.
and one
Like a
should
homie
not
wine
disdain
something.
that outer
Just going
level
for
of
it. I think
minhag,
I might
which is
just
in
make
many
the
ways an
nice list
expression
this
of
year.
the
In previous years,
desires,
maybe the
the
naughty for
popular
sure.
desires of the people.
But yeah, man, I'm just trying to catch up on good
Eating
healthy
of
habits
donuts
that
on the holiday of Hanukkah clearly falls within that outermost range of minhag of
And
custom.
as long as you're nice, are you at least nice to
It
people when
is
you're drinking?
associated specifically with oil,
I
right?
think
So
so.
the whole
Yeah,
practice
unless
of
my
the
wife,
commemoration of the
you know,
holiday
is
of
just
Hanukkah
kind of
has to
tasking me
do
with
with
shorts as
lighting
soon
oil,
as she gets home, and
right?
just
Or
sit
we
down
use
and
candles as
relatively
well,
nice.
but
You know, I
the
get what
best
I
way to do
receive,
that
I think.
particular commandment is
Well, we try to
to
say
light
let me pretend like let's pretend like I'm
and
your
since
wife.
donuts
and
are made
just
with
got
oil,
home and
that
I
they
have
become a very
you just
appropriate
opened
food
up the door.
on Hanukkah, just like latkes are, but we'll get to
Slappy,
latkes.
can you
One other
please get
quick
the
note,
dishes
for
out of the
those of you who are
dishwasher? And
following
also,
the
I'm
Hebrew
sorry,
title,
I'm tired all day
your
today, so I'm
title
just
says
going to phone
Emek
because
Sufganim,
it's both the
and as one of my
clothes.
daughters wrote, hey,
I'm really
that's
hungry
like a
tonight.
masculine.
Get some
It should
takeout
be
food.
Sufganiot, right? That's
And Slappy, I'm your wife's sister.
Sufganiot means like
Oh, can
little
you
Sufganiot.
make
But
me
in
a hot
fact, if you
bath?
look in the rabbinic literature, there are references to donuts in the rabbinic literature,
Some territory.
particularly
But
in
I think it's more so that
there it is.
when you come, it's usually upon coming in.
It's kind of like an irregular
We skip the
feminine
hello and it goes right to the why isn't this done?
the rabbis
That's what
have
kind of
the
gets me a
Mishnah
little
would
irked.
certainly refer to
But,
it as the masculine. The
And I
word
always tell her, like,
from
you could have just
the
asked, hey, do you
five,
mind moving the
which
dishes
means
when you get a chance,
sponge,
opposed to,
like
like,
it's sponge,
just
and in fact
coming in the
word
house,
sufganiot,
being like,
and the
why
word
isn't this,
sponge
this, and that done?
in
You
English
know,
all
it's
come
kind of
from
the
that same
presentation,
root.
I think, of how you kind of
Obviously, it's connected to
add
the
people
sponge
to things.
because
You
you
say,
know,
oh,
it's
So how
shaped
would you
sort of like a
react?
jelly
It's like,
donut.
no, you need to do the
It
dishes.
has kind of like a fluffy quality, like a jelly donut.
I
So
don't know,
that's
I
why
get
the
into, I
donuts
feel like
were
I
named after the
immediately
sponge.
get into, like, a
Now,
mood to where I'm
historically,
like, what's wrong
I
with you?
was
I'm like, well, you kind of just walked in and
amazed to see that
the way
the first
it's more so
reference
more
to
on the
eating
communication,
donuts
the way it's
on
presented
Hanukkah
opposed to
actually
the
dates all the way to the 12th
text
century.
itself.
I thought it
Sure.
was more
And you're also
modern,
having to deal
but
with
it was
the
the
father-in-law.
12th
Are
century
y'all living with
reference,
the
and it comes from
father-in-law?
none other And Rabbi Maimon,
they're awesome. He
the
actually
father
owns this
of
building.
Maimonides,
It's like a six-family. They're like
his name
old
was
school kind of
Moshe Ben
Italian family. So they all grew
So
up
that
in
would
this
mean
building. And
it
then
was,
he
it
bought
was referred to in Rabbi Maimon's writings, which are quoted elsewhere, in southern Spain or possibly North
Nice, so
Africa.
stick
where
along with her if her
Yeah,
family owns a damn building. Yeah, we'll just do those dishes sometimes, even if you don't want to. It sounds like maybe at least stick around before you start get married. Y'all married?
Yeah, we just got married in October.
Yeah, so just wait a couple years, get her to get a life insurance thing, and just start slowly putting antifreeze in her Gatorade. So then you can run a century deal with
This
her
was a
fucking ass.
widespread practice. Who knows how much further back
Santa
it
loves
goes,
an
but those are the
independently wealthy
earliest
man.
references
Yes.
to it as a common practice.
No, and I'm kidding. Oh my gosh, don't murder your wife. I'm sure you'll love each other. Please.
Now, this book is specifically a history book. It is a
on the show?
It's a book of Jewish
It was
law.
one of
So
the,
there's a lot of discussion here of like
there were multiple recorded last week, and I was very busy, so it was one of the multiple recording nights, and I did
lots of donuts.
which I think maybe next week or something.
When
Two more last night, two more tonight.
The blessing of the donuts. This is actually not at all obvious.
So
There's a lot of discussion of like whether how do you relate donuts to
Yeah,
bread.
but yeah, no, it was fun. It's just a lot. So I
I'm not
did
going
one
to go into those
last.
details, but I will
I got
summarize
to see you
four
in
quick things.
New York
These are
a few
important
weeks
for
ago.
you to
So
know.
fucking
You want to observe
awesome.
this custom
Oh,
properly.
cool!
First of all,
Yeah, doing the
what are the best
stuff with
kinds of
Tony.
donuts?
Yeah, I went to the second show. It was pretty sweet.
Dairy
Cool.
donuts
Yeah, no, it's
actually
been fun
involve
doing those
quite a
big
few
venues
questions.
with them.
And
It's
so,
been fun. A
check
bunch
with
of
your local
people
Orthodox
seem
rabbi
excited
before you
about the whole
decide whether
thing.
or not to
It's
buy
fun to
dairy
be a part
donuts.
of.
This is the time to try to get hard
For
donuts.
sure. All right,
Sir,
Mr.
but
Slappy.
now
Well,
Secondly,
This baby
doing
is
this by the seat
wild.
of our pants.
Yes.
I know.
Those really
Hey,
hard
we're
kind of
flying blind
Montreal
here.
style
You're a
bagel
complicated
donuts.
person, and I
They're
love
not
characters.
donuts.
USA Network character with characters
Full
well.
sets of
This
words.
bitch
Because
was
the
wild.
I'm gonna
donuts
go
also have
damn
a
nice. What's the
She's like, oh, y'all think you can play? Fuck you.
Your ass is nice.
Sick as fuck. You want to ball with the kid? Watch your step. This bitch is like, fuck Nagano. I'm taking this shit to the top. I'm the Nagano hoe. Check me out, baby. Sickest shit of all time. That bitch should be in the Hall of Fame for that.
Oh, really? Playing the piano? Yeah, that's awesome. Can he still play the piano? Yeah, gosh. Rambling, his bandmates look really embarrassed. That's fun. Yeah, I love it. Okay, Mr. Slappy, have a great Christmas, dude. Hey. That's funny you wasted. I saw him when I still went to Tennessee, so I saw him in probably 09. And it was fun from what I remember. It was kind of a long time ago. Yeah, it's hard to tell. And then what's Bitfolds? Bitfolds 5? So what was it? He had a solo project with Bitfolds 5 and more people in the band or something? Yeah, I think what I saw was a Bitfolds 5, so that's the only iteration I know. But me and my friend were on acid, and he was acting really weird. And then we were like, what's wrong with him? And then he realized slowly that he was just super drunk. He kept walking around with me. He was kind of like a King Kong type of man. And it was fun. It was really funny, but yeah, his bandmates kept like urging him to sing. Ben, like, please sing. Oh gosh. Clay.
Hey guys.
Hello, Clay. What's up, dude? How are you? Were you just drinking on some coffee?
It's one of the medicine balls from Starbucks. Did you see that?
I thought you were drinking a Buzzball. Those margarita things from the gas station.
No, I wish. That's for later.
The tentative
I'm the weather today, so trying to bounce back.
Miracle Falls this year.
Man, would it feel like you have like flu or COVID or just a cold?
And in fact, it is
I think it's just a like cold.
if you are in any doubt
some
as to whether or not you're obligated to fast, but contrary to popular perception, I'm not a rabbi. Please seek your spiritual guide. But why we're talking about the tentative is specifically in its historical context.
Pretty good. Driving to You have to go get the rental car after this. Driving to Memphis tomorrow early in the morning. So we have to
This date, you have 5
kill Tony tonight.
era.
Figure that out. That's not figured out yet. So I have to come up with a fucking minute in a couple of hours. And then,
Which means in the 9th year of his reign.
yeah, the past, I don't know, year and a half has been a healthy amount of just looking certain foods websites. That can totally help just add some meat to the little bones. Look at the news. Yeah, for sure.
Are you excited to go back to Memphis? I've never been there. Like, I've heard it like rap song.
Terrible
sounds
described.
Correct. I think it is sadly generally devolving a little bit into a lawless kind of place, but it should be nice. Might go to a Grizzlies game on Thursday, so we're going to have to keep our heads on a swivel down there. No idea. There have been certain times in my life I've watched them a little, but I don't really give a shit about it.
And it's describing the period before the actual.
Well, Clay, again, you probably know this by now what we're doing, but we're trying to figure out naughty, nice list.
The 7th year,
what's like the best thing you've done? What's the most selfless? What is the best thing you've done?
After he invaded the land of
be completely honest with you,
Syria region, he laid siege to the city of Judah. The second day of the month of Adar, he conquered the city, took the king prisoner, and installed in place another king of his own choice after he received a rich tribute.
What charity, though?
So Jerusalem was part of the massive Babylonian Empire at this point. It was not destroyed. As you can see here, this map shows just how tremendous
I think probably
was
kids with cancer would be more selfless act than the parts of
more sour, and that's when laid siege to Jerusalem on the 10th of David and ultimately destroyed it.
Now, that's still good. Giving money to charity, it's a tax write-off. Is that why y'all are doing it?
Recent years, including these remarkable arrowheads, which are Scythian arrowheads from the 7th
Yeah, nevertheless,
century
good to be doing positive things. So, Clay, let's get to the down and dirty.
Nebuchadnezzar's army and invaded.
Yeah, the flat out bunch of rotten shit you got into
One of my favorite writers of popular archaeology.
Not your whole life, just 2023.
Whenever I see her byline, I have to read what she wrote. It's usually quite fascinating. And this article is not this one. There's a new PhD
top 3 or worse
recently that looks at some of the remains from that early destruction as Dan points out. It may even hold the key to protecting the planet. It's not true with us. This is kind of complicated scientific stuff, but nevertheless, I'll try to explain it as best I can. So this PhD candidate, Yoav Amin, did an excavation in the city of David's Tivati part of Israel, and things like this in the and he discovered that
holy an accident. He probably got his ass thrown in jail. He was an illegal alien. He's probably back in Guatemala right now.
Archaeomagnetism, which is basically another way of dating by looking at their
cool, that's kind of dramatic. That's one of the most dramatic things we've heard all day, maybe?
Yeah, some guy's been fighting with his wife pretty bad, but that one, I think yours takes the cake.
Yeah, get the guy deported out to Venezuela.
He's been back to Carafi.
Wait, so there was some, what else? You said there was other stuff. What's another thing? Because that was kind of fun. What else have you done?
And we we should note that the magnetic field of Earth changes with frequency over large periods of time. And so, therefore, by taking tools of traditional archaeology, dating this area to the destruction of the first temple in 586, and by looking at the magnetic field, literally, of its floor, the dust that's in there,
That's funny.
they're able to determine
Sabotage
what the Earth's magnetic field looked like 2,600 years ago.
That's your
Now,
call.
this is really exciting to anyone who's fascinated with Jewish history and archaeology as I am.
What do you do? Just get back home and just to turn it on, and it doesn't turn on? And does he like come to your room and say, "Hey, you know what's going on with the PS4? How does that even transpire?"
Radiation. And when the magnetic field declines, apparently that's not a healthy thing for our planet. So by getting a distinct measure of
It's funny. Did he end up getting one of his own, and he's just no longer gaming, which is bringing him a bunch of joy in his life? It sounds like.
trying to figure out
He hated the sounds of merriment, like the Grendel. Damn.
devastating I think this is so fascinating. I hope you enjoyed it as well. I hope that you, like I, perceive just the tiny seeds of redemption that can be discovered in the ashes.
Yeah, no, totally. Are y'all still roommates?
This time,
Are things better now?
For a second to the biblical text, makes me think of passage
Cool.
of
Well,
Zechariah.
sometimes you have to just do stuff that might, in the eyes of the law,
Thus
or
saith the
what
Lord of
have you, or
hosts, the
morals,
fast of
maybe
the
that's
fourth month, the fast of the fifth month, the fast of the seventh month, and the fast of the 10th month, that's this month of Vegas, shall become occasions for
Wait, so
joy
what else?
and
Is there
gladness.
anything else? Because those two things are kind of fun. We've had some. Oh my gosh, what else? Is there anything? You're kind of a conniving little brat. I know, Craig. I love that. Your attitude. Okay, thought we would ask because again, those first two things were pretty good. Those are the best things we've heard all day, I think. Yeah.
I'm glad I could supply some.
Totally. Well, what? Naughty?
But Santa loves honesty, and
I know. So.
I don't know. I can't believe I'm saying this.
Nice. I think what you did was so insanely naughty. It actually could be construed as
Yeah,
nice.
swung the pendulum all the way to nice.
Confessing your sins to Santa is kind of beautiful. It really was, Clay.
This is a little bit different for us.
Oh, yeah. Oh, my gosh, for sure. All right, Clay. We'll have a wonderful Christmas with you, friend. Thanks so much for calling.
Thank you. You guys too. Safe travels to Memphis.
Thanks, man. See ya.
Honesty's the best policy.
My goal, the task that Professor Katz has given me is
The PS4 and then the illegal alien shit back.
Objectively, that's the worst stuff we've heard for sure.
Yeah.
Then you're like, thanks.
Oh, that's pretty funny.
Well, Santa's human. Santa's made plenty of mistakes. Bay of Pigs invasion.
Yeah, he was involved in that. People don't know that, but he had some of his.
Nevertheless, given the illustrious nature
Yes.
of the colleagues with whom I'm speaking today, Professor Grill, a long admired and
Solly.
Solly
Oh my gosh, Solly, hold on. Let's try to figure out, and normally you hear probably what we've been doing, but with that accent, sir, let's try to figure out maybe where the fuck your ass is. Can you give us a sentence? Can you say green bean sandwich?
I'm going to do it in such a way that I hope will be accessible both to people who have very little familiarity with Jewish practice, and at the same time, it will be moderately entertaining for those of us in the
Can you say God save the Queen?
the Western region of this way.
God save the Queen?
Let me begin first of all with a sense
Yes,
of
King.
here's another
The Queen has passed our apologies.
visually
That's
to
a blessing.
Farrell and
Yeah, that's some nice.
Charlton Heston in his magisterial representation of Moses, the lawgiver.
Oh my gosh, where are you in England?
who are the
I'm in London at the moment.
Cool. How does it? So over in London, I've only ever been to Canada before. Solly, what is the Christmas time looking like over in London? Do they have Christmas trees over there? Do people have lights up? What is going on?
There's lights, there's brights, double houses.
It's the legendary green bean sandwich. Is that a real thing? Oh,
But in reality, it's 22,000 square kilometers.
Oh my gosh.
The United States.
Oh, he's joking.
I'm surprised you haven't been doing that. Your English accent is so good for you.
Hey, maybe these.
The population of Jews in contemporary Israel.
Yeah, isn't? I appreciate your insight coming from an Englishman. I need to work on more phrases. I pretty much just have the and well, Solly, yeah, hopefully we can come to England, whatever. I would love to come to comedy out of the country. I think that'd be wonderful. But Solly, yes, so we are asking people 2023. I don't know exactly what kind of year it's been for you, but what would you say is the best thing you have done personally in 2023?
Just recently moved on to London, so I think that's probably the best thing for me in terms of my career. I'm a video editor, so moving up to the big city for that, to be working on stuff like that too.
Cool.
So yeah, that's myself at least. But other best thing for the country, we died, I suppose. We're staying on the list.
Since I am the
God,
first
how
Western
we are
speaker, and I realize that many English
Yeah, what do English people think about the royalty over there? Do they think they're just kind of scammers taking everybody's money, or is it kind of like positive figurehead people over there? Do people like them, or what's going on?
Nevertheless,
Most people think it's a former
contemporary Western.
Okay, I hear you. I think it's rubbish.
Flawed as it is,
It's rubbish, mate.
It's baller. I mean, and then they got the stupid ass. What are the ones living over in America? The guy married the chick from the Meghan Markle. Yeah, whose line is it anyway? Or no, she was famous improviser. Yeah, it's insanity. Yeah, and he called Elvis's home in Memphis a dump, which I took great offense to. Can't say shit like that, right? And that's one of my jokes I've been telling. Good news and bad news. Bad news about Elvis's house. So Tom, good news, still banging his mom up in heaven. What do you think about Princess Diana? Was she fine? What do you think she was pretty looking?
But anyway, friends say you're going to the bed. What are you talking about? It's so far away. She goes to a travel agent.
Sorry, I've heard that Joe said he's not moving out of Austin. Is there no chance of it coming over?
So far away.
Yeah, I don't know. I think Tony's enjoying being anchored down here in Austin. I guess there's the one show next year in LA, but yeah, I think it's generally just going to be around here. I guess that's my understanding. I have no idea, but that's my understanding.
It's just I've been watching for years, and I was watching before you started on the show, and I've watched every single week since you started on the show. It's like really just amazing to see the journey that you've
and they said, no, he's observed a vow of silence for a decade now.
Congratulations on your sobriety, and
first past the bars, goes into
every week it's just
inner
better.
sanctum of the
Sad not to see you on tonight's episode. I literally just finished watching it. How about that one?
Oh yes, yeah, that was last week. Yeah, they were filming a bunch right now, so it's just a lot.
It's hard to tell.
Yeah, Malcolm Hatchett, remember him? That's kind of sad. I think he's kind of just homeless in Los Angeles. Oh my gosh, he was wonderful.
I follow him on Instagram, and sometimes see him around with
well, hopefully he's all right. He was the big man on campus when I was starting to sign up for the show. He was great. I don't know what happened.
Let's get to
He makes like crazy posts.
So I divided my
every so often he'll just kind of show up, and it'll be
related to religious practice. The first of is the idea
Yeah, little
of
fast food kind of stuff.
he says the story is not for 24 hours, so he's probably waking up the next morning and deleting it.
Oh, yeah, I remember I used to do that shit. Sorry, what's the worst? It's like you've done some good stuff for yourself.
There he is.
Advancing of your job and everything.
Wow. To what do I owe the privilege? Hit me with it, baby. Surprised you're able to talk after eating all that pussy you got last night. Surprise, surprise. Why not? Bitches be crazy. 18. Why didn't you go to a bar? You can be 18 and drink in Australia? Oh, wow. That shit's wild, son. Oh, fuck. Dude, I fucked up. Are you going to take advantage of my fuck up? Don't. 19. Yeah. Hit my ball, baby. You're going to hit my ball. You're fucked. You are fucked. Fucked, son. I know, but I was fortunate. How are you? Okay. When are you going to start stripping, dude? Another month? My G, you just keep... Oh, fuck. Putting this off longer and longer. Yo, pimp, what up? Riser was in here. He was asking about you. How you doing? I said that you're living the dream, and he wants to know when you're going to start stripping. And I told him next month or something like that. And he wanted to know what else was new with you. I said that you still suck dick at mini golf. I told him, I did say this. I really do like you. I told him that. And I said, like, you know, he comes in here in the middle of the night and it'll be really quiet. And then all of a sudden he comes in and we'll play these games for like hours, and he brings joy to my life just in the middle of the night. I didn't say this, but it's true. I wish we were just on the same time, because you fuck up my whole life. You really do. Because of you, I'm like, I sleep during the day, and oh no, Zoot, and that causes me issues. No, Zoot, perfect. So we are tied. Did you ever see the show Seinfeld? All right. Well, I said you're like my digital Kramer, where like I'd just be minding my own business, and then all of a sudden you'll come bursting in, and you'll be like, "I've got it." I'll be like, "You got what?" You'll be like, "I am going to be a savant at stand-up comedy," and I'll be like, "Oh, okay, is that right? Tell me a joke," and you'll be like, "I don't need a joke." He had a bunch of jobs. Okay, so what was his job? I mean, he didn't really have one, but he'd have a bunch of them just depending on the episode. So he worked at a bagel place. that went on strike for like 20 years, and so he did that, and then he was a what else did he do? He had his own touring bus. He started a business that was, what a fortunate shot, dude. That was it was the J. Peterman uh, bus tour, and he sold like muffin tops, or they had like muffin tops there. Um, he what else did he do? I mean, he had schemes. He like had this bottle return scheme where they would drive to another state and return bottles. Um, he he had a job. Well, it wasn't really a job. It was he just randomly started working at a place without getting hired, and he just started going in wearing a suit and tie every day, but he didn't actually work there, and they had to eventually fire him for that. Well, not really, but okay. He What else did he do? He Well, I just said that like you came in here and just you're like I said that you really want to be something. You really want to be a savant at something. But that's not that easy, and most people are not a savant at anything. And one of the things that you wanted to do was be a stand-up comedian. Are you still going to do that on Monday? Zoot, you have an invitation, dog. Zoot, remember that time you had an invitation and you stopped sucking your own dick? I am. Yeah, you mean who's my favorite person in my digital world? Maybe Miss Aquarius because she's so nice. But I like you as well. I like Riser. I like Caspian Sea. I like Audie sometimes. I like Frosty. Sometimes. Look how good this shot was, dude. Did you see that? Did you see the efficiency? Dude, Riser and I played. We've been playing this game. You and I played it too. Karam. We played it at like 8 in the morning for like an hour very intensely. And then Frosty came in and he and I played Uno for like an hour, like really intensely. It was pretty wild. Look how good this shot is. Zoot. Zoot, 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 zoot. Come on, dog. Come on, dog. Zoot, come on. G unit. Thanks, baby. Yo, pimp. Search for what? For what? What did they say? What the fuck? That's ridiculous. That they would just randomly search you like that. So what? You're not allowed to have a knife? Yeah, you can't have a knife on the train? That's an interesting rule. Yeah, I don't think so. I mean, you might get like public endangerment in the United States or some other bullshit like that, but you can basically. I wouldn't want to, but if they had a knife, then they have a knife. People are allowed to have knives in the United States. They're allowed to have guns in the United States. Do people have guns in Australia at all? Have you ever seen a gun? Okay, when did you see a gun? Why? So they pulled a gun on you? Oh, that's ridiculous. What an asshole. Oh, okay. So police have guns there? I think in United Kingdom. We're gonna look it up after this game. Do you see how good a shot this is, Zoot? Zoot, do you see how good a shot this is? Zoot. I think the United Kingdom. Like, your average officer doesn't have a gun. They have like a fucking baton. Dude, I'm going to set a record here of completing this hole in 2. That's a record. I wonder if it's possible to complete this in 1, but I don't think so. Perfect game. Okay, 1 second, Zoot. I'm going to look up. Do police have guns in England? Police in England do not routinely carry guns. The majority of police in England and Wales do not carry firearms. See? And only a small number of specially trained officers are authorized to carry guns. These officers are typically part of the specialist units such as the Metropolitan Police's Rapid Response Unit and are deployed for specific missions such as counterterrorism operations or to protect high-profile sites. The policy of not arming the majority of police officers is rooted in the low prevalence of firearms among the general population of the UK. Guns are extremely rare in the UK. and the majority of crimes do not involve firearms. This approach is also influenced by the historical principle of policing by consent rather than by force. While there are instances where armed police are deployed, such as in response to serious threats, the use of firearms in police is tightly controlled and subject to strict regulations. So, does that make sense, Zoot? Zoot! All right. Are you ready to play our game? We have a bunch of games. You've never beaten me in this game, to my knowledge, and I want you to. Zoot, do you know the band? I think it's the Little River Band. No, it's something else. Anyway, did you know that you had an invitation? Or are you just going to sit there and beat yourself off raw? Yo, dog, did you know you had an invitation? Okay. And then you're going to come back? You're not going to win shit, dog. You're terrible at this game. You're such dog shit at this game. Swish, you got 2. 3. You got 3. 4. 5. That's good. 5's good. 5's good. Especially without any practice. Seven points, dude. Okay, you've still got a chance, son. Oh, dude, you got a swish? Whoa, Zoot's on fire. Another swish. Whoa, Zoot hasn't missed. Zoot playing like a baller. 2 swishes. Zoot, that was incredible. 8 points. Great job, dude. We're playing 5 rounds, so you've got a better chance to win. Dude, you're on fire, dog. Zoot. Zoot, quit doing so well. 7. That was great. No swishes, dog. That was not good. You got the lead. Yeah, but you're playing really well. Oh, interesting that when you play 5 rounds, it just goes left to right again. You got to swish. You got to swish. You got another one. Oh, that was really good.
has to be to do with the charisma of the group themselves. But it's also allegedly got a lot of associated with the previous years, and the Beatles make an appearance on Ed Sullivan in 1964.
I'm going into the last round with a 2-point lead. Zoot, it's important that you score a lot of points here.
And I think it's a combination of different factors. And of course,
Yes, it should have. Zoot has missed every shot this round. Every single shot Zoot has missed. We got a swish there. So all I have to do is get 1 point and I win.
Those kind of numbers are just astounding. I mean, that's almost Super Bowl numbers, isn't it?
Well, yeah, when you talked about
It's over, son.
record sales, I was listening to you and it made me think that the advance sales for Hey Jude was 800,000. So they sold 800,000 before the records were released. Wow. Impressive.
Zoot, I won.
That's pretty amazing. Okay, so I want to go. Let's go back.
You ready for some darts?
You chose to write about things like Harry Potter and Star Wars, but I'm trying to get a little sense of you.
Zoot, why don't you answer people when they ask you a question?
It sounds like you might be from England, so maybe you were around that kind of
Okay.
for the first time too.
You're up, big dog. That's a 3. That's a 3. That's a 25. 31. Not bad. You got 31. I got 30. Zoot. 25. Uh-oh. Zoot got a 25. Now he got a 3. Oh, he could have gone for that 14 and got perfect game. He could have ended it. Zoot, that is bullshit. You know that's bullshit. Get that 13 and end it. Get that 20 and end it. End it. End it. Nice checkout, son. It's impossible for me to win. Yeah, it is. You ready for another one? There you go. No, you won't. You suck. 21. That was dog shit. Five. 1. 20. I'm gonna get this 16. It's gonna be sexy. 11. Fuck. Get it. Oh, dude, you could have won. Get that 10. Why wouldn't you go for the fucking... Dude, why am I unable to close the deal? If you have a trade, no. If you don't, then you're just going to have a shitty job. I'm a certified project management professional.
It's one of my favorite. I don't know if you've heard recently that Jill Martin's son went and remastered some of the very.
How do you get it? You have to have experience managing projects for at least like 5 years, and then you have to pass it. You have to be vetted by your peers, and then you have to pass a test.
Something about the way he put it in his lab, say, and the way it came out, things are more pronounced. They sound more emotional. I think maybe is the word I'm looking for. I don't know if you've heard much of that.
28 points.
Pretty great. Yeah, the thing about the songs, it comes up documentary.
Dude, I just got 60 points. What are your thoughts? You got 20. You got 20. Oh, look at you. Got 64 points.
And they don't have the wherewithal, like smart enough, to be able to record something that just comes to their minds. What you could record.
Yeah. Ensuring that you don't have a lot of distractions.
But what McCartney said is because we didn't even have an old-fashioned tape recorder, we had to make the memories memorable. So make the melodies memorable.
You say that, but you don't even know what that means.
So you have to remember it. I thought that was kind of
You say that. How do you know you're any different than any other human on Earth?
So he would keep the melodies even.
Everyone does.
Because they're basically playing it on the bus on the way back from Hamburg.
No way.
So they're playing it on the bus on the way back. Like, well, we don't
No way, Zoot.
chord changes in the verse.
That's bullshit, dude.
And easy to remember and repeatable. And then little did they know that there were songs that would just get stuck in everybody's head and be memorable for everybody, not just them for the next day. Which you keep on hearing about all these happy accidents that cause this just sort of.
You had 39 points. I'm gonna get a
Take it. Something.
Zoot with the triple 20 and a checkout.
So what they do is kind of twist.
5 years.
Well, there's the magic.
Word.
Kind of sense and humor about it.
Correct.
So the record producer's got a great YouTube channel. On that documentary.
Yeah, but then people won't have jobs.
That is a lot to do with creativity.
Correct. I mean, AI will be replacing everybody's position. 100%. Eventually, AI will be able to do everybody's job better than them. Better than they can. Yes, it can. Yes, it can. They're already making nursing robots.
Songs that they've heard on the radio, and then literally you see Paul McCartney just kind of plunk it away in the days. Just like, kind of like rolls.
You have to have a what?
And you're watching something that's just. What I learned from that.
Generally, correct.
I kind of thought that album was a struggle to record because I thought they'd broken up and then Yoko had broken up the band. And there's a little bit of tension.
Oh, easily. Sex bots, dude. It delivers a higher intensity orgasm. You don't have to have any connection to it. Are you fucking serious, dude? No, this is the second to last game. We have to do one more game after this. No. No. This is the second. No, this is the second to last game. We have to do a 5-0-1 pro double out as the last game. We always end on that. You're up, Zoot. Zoot, everybody's waiting on you. How good a shot are you gonna have? How good a shot are you gonna have here? How good a shot are you gonna have here? Throw the fucking dart, dude. You're gonna run out of time. You're gonna run out of time. So all I have to do is hit the dart. All right. All right, we'll close and reopen. Now we're gonna play 5-0-1 pro double out. Last game. 5-0-1 pro double out. Zoot, you're up. And everybody's waiting on you. Zoot, you have an invitation, big dog. Zoot, you're up. What do you mean? Okay, close the app. Close the app and reopen it. Is it not working still? Can you take out the battery? I mean, can you do a hard like a soft reset on it? Hold down the power button for 10 seconds.
You guys have seen a lot of former and current basketball players telling their stories.
Did it work?
All of the women's basketball stories that you won't see anywhere else. Listen on America's #1 podcast. Free iHeart app and listen now. Hey everybody, it's me, Katie Nolan, here to talk to you about my new podcast called Casuals, starting January 21st. It's a sports podcast, but for people who don't necessarily consider themselves as listeners of sports podcasts. It's just regular people laughing about sports, not screaming. I mean, we might scream, but it's going to be about something very silly and not about something as serious.
It's still not working?
It's making sense. You guys kind of get the vibe. Tuesdays and Thursdays, if you're feeling
Pimp.
groggy, click that follow button. Because listen, you can always unclick it if you feel like that was a bad decision. It's not like I get a notification when you do that. But if you click it now,
Well, what do you think's wrong with it?
It's ideal because it's going to be good. Oh, it's going to be good.
Listen on America's #1 podcast network, iHeart. Open your free iHeart app and listen now.
iHeart is America's #1 podcast network. Open the free iHeart app and explore podcasts like this.
From Tenderfoot TV in Atlanta, I'm Payne Lindsay.
And I'm Maggie Freeling.
This is Up and Vanished Weekly.
From the team that brought you Up and Vanished, comes an all-new podcast that brings you a weekly dose of true crime cases. Join me as I talk through cases with special guests and true crime experts.
There's got to be something at the heart of that evidence that they've got.
It's got to be DNA. Tune in as Payne Lindsay lays out the crime in true Up and Vanished style.
A late night knock at the door, a missing car, and a mysterious shadowy figure caught on camera.
Up and Vanished Weekly is available now. Listen on America's #1 podcast network, iHeart. Open your free iHeart app and listen now.
Welcome to How We Made Your Mother, which I think we're calling Winium. I say let's connect. This is our new podcast, rewatching 208 episodes of How I Met Your Mother. I'm Josh Radner, and I played Ted Mosby on the show for 9 seasons. And I am thrilled to be joined by Craig Thomas, who co-created the show along with Carter Bays. Well, if you're a super fan, we're going to get into all the secrets, theories, Easter eggs / pineapples, and general knowledge. But we'll also use Him Yim and our relationship to it these 20 years later to talk about life and love and art and everything in between.
Real question. You just hit me. Am I in love with you? Just feel yours.
Listen on America's #1 podcast network, iHeart. Open your free iHeart app and listen now.
Paper cup, please slip away. As they slip away across the universe. Pools of sorrow, waves of joy are drifting through my open mind, possessing and caressing me.
Charges: 26, 7 times flying on Epstein's plane, 97 times pleading the fifth, 34 felony convictions, 91 criminal charges, 26 sexual assault allegations, 6 bankruptcies, 5 draft deferments, 4 indictments, 2 impeachments, a fake university and 1 fake charity both shut down. Not to mention the $25 million fraud settlement, the $400 million fraud judgment, and $96 million in sexual assault judgments. You're lucky there are so many gullible idiots in this country, or you'd be in the slammer. No wonder you love the poorly educated. 7 times flying on Epstein's plane, 97 times pleading the fifth.
What do you think it is, the science about songs like that one, which played a little bit of Across the Universe, mostly written by John Lennon, that one. What do you think it is about these songs that makes us feel like, I think you got the chills there too. When we started playing that, it just makes you feel a certain way. What's the science between a song feeling like it's a part of you?
Well, I guess your listeners might wonder what it is scientists do a lot of the time. There's a bunch of scientists in Germany, in the Max Planck Institute, and they did some research into what makes the perfect pop song. And they looked at about 700 hit songs on about 80,000 chord progressions, trying to identify music's perfect moments. So the middle section of Lou Reed's Perfect Day was one thing they thought was, worth a mention. God Only Knows by the Beach Boys,
one of my all-time favorites.
Yeah, absolutely, fabulous song. One a huge favorite of Paul McCartney's, I believe. Or the jazziness of Nina Simone's Cinema. All those they regarded as highlights. But according to them, you had to rely on the Beatles and a particular song called Obladi Oblada.
Yeah. Is the perfect pop song?
Pardon?
So they call Obladi Oblada the perfect pop song?
Absolutely, yeah. According to researchers, from intro to outro, that was the perfect song. What makes it perfect? According to them, is the catchiness. There's an elusive quality, something that's easy to recall or simply hard to forget, sticks in the mind, and the key element, according to these scientists, the key element of catchiness is surprise. It keeps the listener on their toes. A hook in the song goes somewhere in the mid-late that you're not expecting, triggers the brain's pathways, note that shocks you with surprise. Essentially, that's the key.
That was a trick of John Sebastian Bach, right? He would never go more than 8 without throwing a little variation, a little surprise. Maybe he might have been one of the first pop stars then, yes?
Yeah, and I know that Paul McCartney and Paul Simon have both used Bach, haven't they? I mean, I think McCartney's phrasing in on the acoustic guitar, beginning of Blackbird, is taken from Bach.
I hear Sting talk about Bach a lot too, where he'll say exactly what you said. He won't, if you don't surprise him by the middle 8, then he's kind of out. So he doesn't have his baseline stay the same. He doesn't they might be slight variations, but they're little surprises. He wants to be surprised. Or you know what I call them? I call them scene changes in songs.
Yeah, exactly.
I look at songs.
It's not a scene change.
Yeah.
It's that it feels something's missing, and you can sense it.
Yeah, I think you're right. Okay, so when we come back, I want to kind of go over some of the first that the Beatles did. I want to talk about George Martin and the Beatles, and then let's talk about some of the incredible stuff that they pulled off in the studio that maybe you don't know because you've heard those songs a million times and they just always existed, but some of the pyrotech they were pulling off with their creativity is to be talked about for sure. We'll get into all of that with our guest, Mark Brink, the science of the Beatles. We come back on Coast to Coast AM.
Hey, the Mexican. I thought you'd like that. Listen. I thought you guys would enjoy that. Listen, Dallas. I don't mean like Taco Bell Mexican. No. I'm talking Guadalajara. Born and raised. Came to the States 10 years ago. Legally Mexican. The real deal, Holyfield. Yo, this shit is... I dated a lot of white girls, big titties and flat asses before her. It just never worked out for me. It just would never work out. And I'll forget this one of the boys goes, dude, what are you doing, bro? Get with a Latina, bro. You know why? Because they're fun and they're spicy. No doubt, definitely spicy. Girl spicy, right? Girl spicy. You know what spicy means? They're assholes. That's what that means.
Mars Mission 1, Surviving the Kessler Effect. You do not want to see it happen. Now available at Amazon. That's Mars Mission 1, Surviving the Kessler Effect. It's a great book. Mars Mission 1, Surviving the Kessler Effect.
Hi, Dave Michaels here. For generations, my family and I lived in the poorhouse, but not anymore. I found a way out, and on the way, I proved a few things. People who are struggling, people who don't have enough money to enjoy life, don't want to be like that. They don't want to live that way. We just never had anyone to show us how to stop thinking like a poor person. Stop slaving away for a paycheck and take control of your own life. Become your own boss. We don't have to be poor. Get out of debt, repair your credit, plan for your future. It doesn't matter what age you are. I'm teaching my daughter to build her own business. She just bought a car for her mom, and she's only 8 years old. Leave the poorhouse in the rearview mirror. Thank you for listening, and have a fantastic day. Are you tired of being poor? Do what Dave Michaels did. Change your life for the better and help a lot of people along the way. Check out criticalhealthnews.com for a really good business opportunity. We don't have to be poor. Join our business team and let us show you our path to independence and well-being. New at criticalhealthnews.com. That's criticalhealthnews.com.
Welcome back to Coast AM. My name is Rich Brown. My guest is Mark Brink. We were talking about the science of the Beatles. Mark's got lots of books, and they're all linked up at Coast AM, but we'll take your questions for him about the Beatles. And, you know, if we're talking about Harry Potter or Star Wars, you can call on that, too, in our next hour. But I'm trying to dig into this new book here, or the newest book, I should say, The Science of the Beatles, with Mark Brink. And for me, as a guitar player, I mean, the first thing you want to do is figure out, well, how does he play Blackbird? That's not easy. That's not just, that's not a beginner. That's intermediate chord playing. Paul McCartney is, I know he's a bass player, but he's quite a good guitar player as well, and good piano player as well.
Absolutely.
Now, I have this conversation with my cousin Tim all the time, so my cousin Tim and my cousin Shirley, and I know she's listening tonight too, they were in the generation slightly before mine, so they're both about 20 years older than me, so to me, they hung up, and they could do no wrong, so whatever they listened to and played musically, I thought was just, the best, and they're both still giant Beatles fans, and they both still love those songs, and I kind of wonder about the writing of those Beatles songs. They wrote so many songs together. Do you think that John or Paul wrote more and they just decided it's just a Lennon McCartney thing? Can you kind of tell by listening who put their stamp on that song?
I mean, I think most Beatles fans who know the Beatles very well can tell in immediately because either John or Paul tend to sing their own songs. So there's like John sings Help, Paul sings Penny Lane, etc., etc. So there's a bit of a clue with who's singing the song. It's usually the author of the song that sings it.
Yeah, here's the debate we have too, is we have this debate on would the Beatles be the Beatles without George Martin?
Well, that's an excellent question. I think they would be something lesser, wouldn't they, without George Martin? Because as a record producer, he's one of those producers that became as famous as the musicians they were recording. He's trained as a classical pianist, and he played the oboe as well, I believe. And from the very beginning, when he was at EMI, he said that when they were recording classical music, they were just recording in an existing event or an existing music, which he thought was quite boring. He said, we were just making a photograph, and what we wanted to do was we wanted to paint, and he wanted to experiment. So he's a perfect match with the Beatles, because the Beatles' creativity then meets the technologist. Martin is the technician to the Beatles' art. He's the science guy. He's the one who pushed the band to use the technology as much as he could. So and then they realized there weren't any boundaries or walls to anything they did because they had George there.
That's some wisdom.
Realized what they wanted to do through the technology.
They sure did.
Our lives.
Let's get an Englishman's perspective. What's the worst thing an Englishman has done in 2023? No, you specifically. Yeah, maybe I said that weird. No, just for solid. But if you know a really bad person, you can pass it on to them and say what they did. That was the worst. But we want to know how stinky you really were. Yeah.
Or spoke that which is hateful to
did a really stinky shit and blamed it on
other people.
Someone else.
That is the whole story.
Especially in
The rest
Newcastle.
is
And they kind of came out and with someone
go
went completely out of the room and said,
the very sophisticated statement is usually after of all Jewish religious practices.
Who was that word?
You might wonder, well, what does this have to do with the
So that's pretty
ritual
bad.
calendar, the daily activities and prayers, things like that? Well, that's where it gets a little more complicated.
Yeah,
I'm just such a nice English
Traditionally recognized, and here I'm speaking by the way, there is of course a huge
figured you
spectrum
for a nice
of
blood.
what Jews believe. But I'm speaking to kind of like the traditional.
Fair enough. We're just trying to dig here. I mean, the shit thing is something else. That's insane. That's next level.
Not 10.
That's insane. Well, Casey, what are your thoughts? Again, not as much to work with here, but we got some. Yeah, I just got to go off a rough demeanor. You moved to London, you're pursuing your dreams, video editing, good way to kind of break into the marketplace in the 21st century. You look great on Amway. Nice. Yeah, we're going nice. I'm going nice too, Solly. We're pretty sure. Yep, yeah. Nice shit. Yes. Hell yeah, man. Well, if we're ever in England, will you take us to get some bangers and mash?
100% fish and chips, beef sandwiches,
Yeah, I would love that. I would love that. It made me start drinking in a
this set of commandments is
100%
specifically
fish and
for
chips,
Jews.
beef sandwiches,
All other human beings.
I would love that. I would love that. It made me start drinking in a pub. Maybe I'll break my sobriety over in England. Maybe that would be a fun move.
Like,
would you get me a beer in a pub?
yeah, it's also okay with you as well.
I know you're kidding. Oh my gosh, I can't drink in a pub. I'd go crazy over there. I'd love it.
Fuck you, Skipper.
Holy shit, I'd love it. They put him in the boot of a lorry.
Listen,
Yeah, get in a lorry. The damn lorry. All right, Solly. Well, wonderful to talk to you, dude. Thanks so much for calling. What time is it over there right now?
It's 9:30.
Extend God's will to other
Weird.
How that is
Half
expressed,
past
I just
3
use
here.
one basic
Yeah.
concept that is of holiness.
So it's nighttime there?
I simply do not
Yeah,
know enough about
you
Buddhism
guys
to
talk about
understand if there is
4
a similar
What's the temperature
concept.
over there?
But if you were to try
It's
to
weirdly
understand
warm for
how
December. It's
holiness
like
actually
12 degrees
works
centigrade.
as a religious practice in Judaism,
120 degrees. Yeah, that's hot as hell.
nexus of
No,
separation
no, it's
that is
53.
moments
Oh,
and places of
53.
focus
Not nearly as
in
hot
which
as
you say
Yeah,
what I am
112.
doing now, what I am thinking now is separate.
Cool, Solly. Well, wonderful to talk to you,
For example,
dude. Have a great Christmas, man.
You
Concept
guys,
of
I
time.
guess you plans about
Very,
it as well.
very
Like,
Oh.
nice to see you.
The
Nice
one
to see
day
you
a
on the show
week
soon.
of rest,
Hope you guys are really
which is Friday night. next
Oh,
Wednesday,
thanks,
Friday
man.
night. This is a rest.
Hell yeah, man. You see ya. Big things coming next year. Thanks,
The
man.
religious practice is codified 40 distinct types of
Yeah,
activities
cheers.
which fall into
That's the only person, an English person I would accept the cheers from, but I swear, if I'm anywhere in America,
use
it's
of
just
electronic
cheers.
devices.
Like reading. I don't like it. Yeah, maybe I'm crazy for that. I don't like it. It drives me daft. Yeah, people say that a lot. Oh, cheers.
In human
Buzz
level,
off.
local level.
Yeah. Oh, you come on this way. Sometimes I don't know. Sometimes I do.
Television
It's
or artificial
bottom of my heart.
entertainment.
You know what else
About
that I
something
hate
connected
for
with
getting
other
into that?
people. That's how
Let's
we
go.
experience it.
Yeah, I hate when did that turn into a fucking thing? Yeah, my little brother says it. Let's go. And I'm like, you're just making a peanut butter sandwich. Yeah, right. Shut up. Yeah, I don't get it. It's a popular saying. It has been for what, 5 years now? God, if you're watching, don't say let's go. Yeah, please. You're president. Cool. Well, this has been so much fun. I think we're getting towards the end of it, but it's been a pleasure. Casey, I hope you have a wonderful Christmas because I'm not going to see you on Christmas. I know. We're parting ways. William's off. I'm off to Georgia. But we'll be back. I know it's going to be tough. I'll FaceTime you. It's been such a wonderful year of WMS. This was our year. This was our year. Yeah, it's nice we can FaceTime something around that.
And
we'll make it. Because in the green room, I took a bunch of pictures of you when you weren't looking, so I a lot of pictures to look at when I'm not around. So. Yeah. Well, that's comforting. Yeah, oh my gosh. 30 or 40, just in different positions and all kinds of stuff. Pretty spooky, but that's what friendship is. Sometimes it's scary, man. Yeah, for sure. That's what it's all about. Totally. All right. Well, thank you all so much for watching. Happy holidays. Happy holidays. Merry Christmas. Thanks for joining us for this week's episode of the William Montgomery Show. Send your questions, artwork, and manifestos to the William Montgomery Show at gmail.com. Leave William a voicemail at 737-471-1098. And never miss an episode of the William Montgomery Show by subscribing to the William Montgomery Show channel on YouTube and anywhere podcasts are sold. Check out William online at william.f.montgomery1 on Instagram. For more William Montgomery, check out Kill Tony on YouTube and check him out live at the Comedy Mothership in Austin, Texas every Monday night. Find more of me, Casey Rocket, at patreon.com/Casey Rocket. Follow me on Instagram at Casey Rocket. This episode of the William Montgomery Show was recorded at Record ATX Studios, right here in the heart of Austin, Texas. The William Montgomery Show is produced by William Montgomery. The anthem is sung by William Montgomery. The drums are sung by William Montgomery. The words are sung by William Montgomery. The William Montgomery Show is a Fanny Co. production. Thanks for joining us. See you next time. Fuck that, man. I'm trying to have fun tonight.
We plan to regroup once we have those technical things in place. I'm really looking forward to hearing my Jewish colleagues' presentations, and I'd like to hear what the rest of
J-Dogs. I call them J-Dogs. Why? Why not?
Recorded live in Austin, Texas, USA. It's the William Montgomery Show. Starring William Montgomery and the Casey Rocket.
somehow.
With the Tony Chin Orchestra.
We hope that moderators can deal with it
The
as well.
William Montgomery Jr. dancers. As always, William is joined by the lovely Erica.
So we have a few minutes
Casey
for the
Rocket.
next one show.
And now here he is, the big red machine,
finally,
the Strangler,
we are
William
very
Montgomery.
fidelity, which for the most part involves monogamous relationships. Although there is, of course,
Yes,
in the
we're thinking
biblical
about that.
period,
We're going to take her
polygamous relationships as well.
taking a picture of
The,
Santa into the pet
This idea of separation is in the sense of separating from the rest of the world sexually and
He
focusing
was
on
not
one
there.
spouse.
Disappointing.
Also,
I know,
we
so we
actually
might go to
Hebrew
the
use
mall
the
and
term
get a
kedusha,
picture.
which is the same word as kodesh, which means holiness. And we can go on with many, many religious practices like this, such as, for example, our diets regulated by a system called kosher, which allows us only to eat certain foods prepared certain
Nobody
ways.
wants
With
Just
very
do it.
minor adaptation, we are able to consume a large variety of
Nobody
Asian
knows
foods.
that. And he made it this far.
So
It's like
all of these
like on the last.
social activities, all of these things will say,
Yeah, it's like if you died this
things
time.
and not others. These things now, not other things now.
Some people don't.
Love me do. You know I love you. I'll always be true. So please, love me do. Oh, love me do. Love me do. You know I love you. I'll always be true. So please, love me do. Oh, love me do. Someone to love. Someone like you. Someone to love. Someone like you. Love me do. Oh, I love you. I'll always be true. So please, love me do. Oh, love me do.
Announces a blessing and gratitude to God before beginning study.
That was so sick when you were like,
He was there. He had his
it's
little Santa's
amazing.
cap on, which I thought
Yeah,
was
baby,
cool.
that's sick. Don't suck though. Don't fucking suck.
Where the men will sit and typically engage with others and have a solitary activity.
I stopped in and I said, how are you doing? It's so good to see you.
One cannot really understand.
Keep editing your draft.
If you respond, he notoriously doesn't respond to me. No.
Literacy.
Yeah.
Familiarity.
Just have that Bucky smile. But that's what we love him for. So I don't know what I was expecting to see, that classic Bucky smile. Look at that hat. I love how the Santa hat has a bill on it. It's kind of...
Is that while
it's like a flat bill. That's pretty badass.
requires
It's like a
study,
modern
it
take on
is
Santa
deeply
Claus.
involved with
Santa
action
gift for
as well. In fact, as the sages like to say, that study is not the
Yeah, he
essential
saw something.
thing.
Oh my
rather
gosh,
action.
Casey, I read.
This
Have
means
you seen
that
all
we
this
have a
hubbub
dynamic
about the
tension
new DXM medicine? Everybody on the little subreddit, DXM subreddit, or whatever the hell it is, people are saying people are about to start dying. Whoa, from what? From the cough medicine stuff. They apparently made some new cough medicine
But on the other hand,
that has like a bunch of the active ingredient that gets people fucked up. And it's like making people trip too hard. It's people, everybody's guessing that people are going to die from this. Holy shit. People are going to drink too much. Oh, I wonder what it's called. Yeah, you can definitely pique my interest. I just woke up 45 minutes ago and you telling me that was a cup of coffee. It was a cup of coffee to my brain. Well, super dancer. Religious practices. It's like a little stand-up one.
The idea of a world of a light communication
Some people want to prove that the mantis it's not. I was pulling one of the other two.
Looks like a
Yeah, do they speak English or is it an alien dialect? They speak an alien dialect. It's actually pretty cool. Like when they speak their skin Are they nice to the girl at least, or they were very aggressive? They sneak in her house and they're trying to steal her for most of the movie. Then they do steal her, and then they like heal her trauma at the end. I don't know if they're like ended up being aliens or something. They're actually pretty scary. There's one that's really big, like 20 feet by 8 feet. Really? What, 20 feet wide or tall? 20 feet tall by 8 feet wide. That would be strange to go the other way around. Yes, it would. Yeah, 20 feet wide, 8 feet tall. It's the size of a bug. See my favorite area. Yeah. Did you ever see that? I haven't seen it. Oh my gosh, Casey, you're a big movie guy. You have got to see The Abyss. It's wonderful. I just know the shooting schedule was really? Is this all underwater? Yes, it's all underwater. I have to watch it. It sounds highly recommendable. I always highlight it. But they might be aliens. I'm freaking out. Yeah, he's like really drink water, don't breathe it. Yes. Please drink more water. Santa loves a good boy that's hello, fellas. Yeah. I just want to take a minute. Santa will check your urine sample. That's how he really does. He's on the edge about it. For sure. He's one flush. Pretty dark. Love Steve. And for anybody watching today, I was looking at the comments last week. We were looking at the comments. It seems like there's a minority, but a very vocal minority who's hating these call-in shows. So you're going to have to please forgive us. We're working out the kinks. We're figuring all of this shit out. So get off our jobs, okay? We're going to figure it out. And we're doing a call-in thing today, okay? This is a special Sunday edition. We're filming on Sunday. Very busy weeks next week. I have to film it, so we're doing a call-in. So for anybody who missed it, we greatly apologize. We're sorry. Dude, what do we do? What am I supposed to do? What are we supposed to do? We're very busy. Yeah, we're very busy these days.
If there's anything that you want, if there's anything I could do, just call on me and I'll send you along with love from me to you. And everything that you want, like a heart that's also true. Just call on me and I'll send it along with love from me to you. Long so long to hold you and keep you to my side. I got lips that long to kiss you and keep you satisfied. Won't do anything that you want. If there's anything I could do, just call on me and I'll send it along with love from me to you. I'll send it along with love from me to you. I got arms so long to hold you and keep you by my side. I got lips so long to kiss you and keep you satisfied.
Pretty good answer. Yeah, no, that's a scary. That's a scary rules. That's a scary. They're supposed to be pretty evil. These sectoids are great.
After there's kind of like a preliminary salutation, which has
a Space Church. What a fucking name.
And then it says, it's a very brief letter.
Would you go to Space Church, David, if you had the opportunity?
Yeah, totally. I'm locked in.
Observe Passover.
Where are you in Denver, Colorado?
I am in Denver, Colorado.
Oh, 1 for 1 already. I saw your flag in the back. Everything's going in Denver.
Oh, yeah. Dude, it's the place to be.
I love it.
Good.
I love it. Is it cold there today?
This is interesting
because it's super cold. It snowed the other day, so it's pretty chilly. What are the temps like out there?
It's very. I thought it was pretty chilly. It was very windy last night, and now it's kind of chilly. I don't know. It's getting. It's starting to look a lot like Christmas around these parts, for sure. Christmas tree time. We'll be back in Memphis.
This is especially relevant because
hard to tell. The eternal debate right there.
The aliens, dude, they probably want to be in a tree.
They probably would like a tree. Do you have a tree?
11 from day 15 through day 21 of Nissan.
You're a tree.
Oh,
dude. Wait, Grant, throw the graph back up the shit on the different cards.
My one ornament.
Oh my gosh, a Digimon. Are you a Digimon fan?
Dude, I love the Digimon. It's my favorite.
I'm kidding. Is it a Pokemon or Digimon? Charizard?
It is a Pokemon, yeah. It's a little Charizard.
David, if you could name 3 Digimon, I'll Venmo you $25. Digimon, not Pokemon.
Oh no! Damn! Is your name 3 Digimon?
No, I can't name 1 Digimon.
I can't.
Yeah, a bunch of Digimon after a Pokemon. There's a bunch of. But David, do you remember? And I don't know if you'd be the Digimon expert. Aren't they named like numbers?
7 days.
Like
Don't let
310 or 405.
That many of them?
I think they're named in numbers. It's a digital curve. Yeah, it's digital.
My younger brother was really into the Digimon. I was more on the Pokemon side.
Right.
Details of what it actually says.
Yeah, I wonder what happened. I wonder how Pokemon was able to totally surpass Digimon popularity.
Pikachu, man.
Beta
Everybody loves Pikachu.
Yeah, Pika. Is that what they would say? Pika. So, David, what's your best present you've gotten for somebody thus far?
Oh, man. If I'm being honest, I've bought
She loves you, yeah, yeah, yeah. She loves you, yeah, yeah, yeah. She loves you, yeah, 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 yeah. You think you lost your love? Well, I saw her yesterday. It's you she's thinking of. And she told me what to say. She said she loves you, and you know that can't be bad. She loves you, and you know you should be glad. You said you get it so. She's almost lost in my line. She's running right behind. You're not the hurting kind. She said she loves you, and you know that can't be bad. She loves you, and you know you should be glad. She loves you, yeah, yeah, yeah. She loves you, yeah, yeah, yeah. She loves like that, you know you should be glad. If you know things pop to you, so you think it's only fair. Why money hurting too? Apologize to her because she loves you, and you know that can't be bad.
Yeah, I would think so. Get some more dates up there.
That was so
Sweet
sick.
Agent Sweet Adam is helping book some stuff, so it's things are generally working out. That's a whole nother fucking can of worms. I have something else on my face. What's on the side of my face? I might not be here. You might have to come see us somewhere else.
I almost saw you in San Diego, but I missed it. I was close.
Oh, nice. Well, it's the thought that counts, David. We love hearing that. I totally appreciate that. You were there.
Hell yeah.
You're on the front row in spirit.
Yes, sir.
Cool. Well, David, wonderful. You're so sweet. So you were waiting for a while. What were you doing in that span of some hours before this thing started? What were you doing?
So I was at work when I saw your Instagram post, and I was like, all right, let me just hop on the Zoom. And I've actually done this multiple times. And a couple times I've accidentally logged out. This is the only time I've ever used Zoom.
How's it working for you?
Dude, it's great. Worked out. A-okay.
Cool. Where do you work?
I work near DU. I manage residential construction sites. We got like 2 houses going right now. So
What's DU? Denver University.
it is, yeah.
DU?
So fancy stuff.
The Wildcats. Really? No, what are
I
they?
think it's the Pioneers.
Oh, okay. That's odd.
Yeah.
Seem to fit the Denver.
Wildcats always sounds good.
I know Wildcats. It's in my fantasy world. Every team was the Wildcats. Yeah. Different colors. Yeah.
What is that, High School Musical?
I wasn't allowed to watch that. What was High School Musical? Was that a Bobcat or a Wildcat?
I think so. If yeah, I remember correctly. You look like a High School Musical fan.
Well, now that I don't live with my parents anymore, maybe I'll watch it tonight. Francis didn't let me watch a show like that or see it, so I just couldn't. Wasn't allowed, but again, I'm not living with them anymore, so maybe in the coming days I might watch it. You live in a song-free household. Yes. I always wanted to watch the Nutcracker with Macaulay Culkin. Wasn't ever allowed to do that. Yeah, I always liked the idea of music. Just could never watch it.
I had no idea about the Macaulay Culkin Nutcracker.
I haven't heard of that.
Yeah.
It's a thing. Yeah, I was randomly watching some dumbass YouTube video last night of some guy who was saying, "Oh, this is the worst Nutcracker movie ever," and he's using it against, I guess, the Macaulay Culkin Nutcracker was good or something. Back in the days, just comparing it to the Macaulay Culkin. Nutcracker movies ranked from worst to best. Yeah, he said this one was too scary. Number one, Macaulay Culkin. There he is. There's Macaulay. He is a little Nutcracker boy.
Wow.
He's an ensemble. Yeah, I love it.
Well, you're going to have to see how that stacks up to High School Musical.
Totally, I will. Again, I need to get it out of my head that I can't, not allowed to watch that shit anymore. So get it out of my head. I'm not living with those people anymore. So, yeah, you're better than that. Yeah, I can watch whatever I want.
Hell yeah.
David, well, have a wonderful Christmas. Very nice to talk to you. Thanks so much for calling in, dude.
Dude, Merry Christmas. You guys are great.
And also, David, so do you care that we're doing these? Because we're starting to get a lot of pushback on these phone call things. Are you in that camp? Or what are your thoughts, David? Are we doing it a little too much? Be very honest with me. Be very frank.
To be frank,
yes.
Awesome to talk to you guys. This could have been a boring conversation, you know? I thought it was pretty cool. Some people might hate it.
You think sometimes we talk to people and it's boring? You think that's what the issue people have with it is?
And sometimes I'm just jealous and spiteful, you know? No, I'm just kidding. I mean, and it varies. You never know. So maybe. Yeah.
Oh yeah, tell you something. I want you to understand. I like say that something. I wanna hold your hand. I wanna hold your hand. I wanna hold your hand. So please stay to me. You let me be your man. And please say to me, you let me hold your hand. You let me hold your hand. I wanna hold your hand. And when I touch you, I feel happy inside. It's such a feeling that my love I can hide, I can hide, I can hide. Are you this one is song? And then you'll understand. Don't I say that something? I wanna hold your hand. I wanna hold your hand. I wanna hold your hand.
Faulty plug, Grant. Yeah, Grant. Oh my gosh, and Grant had his whip today, the Corvette.
Yeah, you see that?
Oh yeah.
You guys can actually take a picture. I saw the post you guys did where your name's right.
Yeah, you're okay with that, Grant. It sounds like some people are reaching out to Casey about this. I'm going to renting the car out. Someone sent me $20. I made a post saying we'll be giving rides, and then someone was like, "I would love a ride," and sent me $20. I was like, I don't know how to tell you this, but yeah. Well, it's happening. It'll be you driving, William in the front seat.
Public notice, Rabbi Slack. Stop changing your account name to just try to lure me off-site. Just stop. I do not care for your bullshit. Equals don't care who you are either. Stay the hell away from me, and I damn well mean it. Calm down, OG Nunya. Rabbi wiggling his eyebrows now, shaking my head. Freaky ass Rabbi, fuck. Nah, because I gotta DM you this shit. It happened again. I'm deleting it. Goodbye. What happened here? Rabbi eats ass like a pudding bowl. Careful, the rabbi might get silly, might get it. I'm scared he wants my ass pudding. Not the ass pudding, F-A-N, blah, 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 blah. Really, I'm scared I may have to repost the shipping one. He gonna get me. It was a shipping call? Oh, Sage, run. It happened again. I'm deleting. Goodbye. Rabbi be wiggling his eyebrows now, shaking my head. Now, because I gotta DM you this shift. No one knows what this stuff means. Public notice. Rabbi Slut equals stop changing your account name to just try to lure me off site. Calm down, OG Nunya.
How are you, chimpanzee? Pretty good. Everything going okay, I hope.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
Where are you, in your house right now?
I'm in my shop.
What are you making there?
My custom automotive fabrication.
I was hoping you were going to say you do custom nose rings. Did that thing hurt?
When I got it, yeah, I felt like I got punched in the face, and then I stretched it like 6 times.
Oh, you stretched it in what sense? You got a bigger ring?
Yeah.
Does it bleed like when you do that?
When you stretch it, no. When you get it pierced, yeah.
Can you do cocaine with it still? Okay. Yeah, I didn't know if it would just go up one nose and then out the hole and out of the other or something.
Oh, I lost more.
Buy me love, can't buy me love. Buy you a diamond ring, my friend, if it makes you feel alright. I'll get you anything, my friend, if it makes you feel alright. But I don't care too much for money. Money can't buy me love. I give you all I got to give it, and then you'll love it too. I think you have a lot to give, but I'll give to you. But I don't care too much for money. Money can buy me love and buy me love. Everybody tell me so. Can buy me love. No, 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 no. Say you only know diamond rings, and I'll be satisfied. Tell me that you got the kind of things the money just can't buy. I don't care too much for money. Money can't buy me love. Everybody tells me so. That was so sick. I know.
This time of year, you're so close to Christmas, you gotta play it safe, brother. Almost there. Home stretch. Yeah, you gotta get your brothers a present. What is your what's good you've got? What do you think are top? What's top right now for gifts? If somebody's watching, they want to get a gift for their brother or sister. What are you thinking?
No, say you don't need no diamond.
I have a bunch of kids, so I don't buy gifts for adults. I just buy kid stuff. So for me, it's Roblox and Minecraft.
Paddle with ball on.
Oh, yeah. Classic.
It's fun, or the clack ball things that you have this on. It's the two. It's a clacker. You like do it like this, and then they clack. Once you get it into a real big zone, a good zone, they start clacking. So that could be fun. Noise maker.
Probably won't be getting any of those because I have 5 kids between me and my girlfriend, so that would be a nightmare.
How old are they?
My oldest is 10, 9, 8, 7. Yeah, a bunch of them. Youngest is 3.
So somebody like me who's scared to have kids, what would be your advice? You're obviously good at it. You've been doing it. What's your advice to me, somebody like me who's scared to have kids but ultimately might want them?
I would say just
do it, and you won't have it for that. You just have to figure it out because there's no turning back.
Yeah, for sure. You have to keep it going. That one couple in California, though, I think they had their van filled up with their foster kids, and they drove off a cliff. So I guess technically you can't end it all, but it's not fair. It's not fair. It's not fair to the kids. They're from Washington. They drove to California to drive off a cliff. You could have done that in Washington. Woo! Yeah, there's probably a bunch of cliffs in Washington. Ooh, they were screaming on the way down. I would be screaming. Hope you're having fun in heaven. It's very sad. It's horrible. Well, Japanzi, wonderful to talk to you, my friend. Thanks so much for calling in, dude. Have a wonderful Christmas. I hope you and your whole crew have a wonderful.
Several books in the first century.
Guess where I'm at? It's
staying power.
snowy here, but it also
backstory
during the summer.
This is maybe not exactly on this particular day.
Where you would go on stage and do his act, and then we would run on stage and beat the shit out of him. You would pretend like nothing happened and keep doing his act.
Experimentation with the several different
Caldwell Life.
Religious figures.
It's all right. It's like I don't know if you know where Palmdale in California is. It's like the Palmdale of fucking Idaho. Kind of ghetto over here.
There are a bunch of Mormon folks here.
Siding with the Pharisees, who are most likely associated with the rabbis.
Caldwell is a military town, right?
At any rate, his claim to fame was that he was appointed to be the commander of the northern forces defending Judea against the Roman invaders.
Cool. Well, Japanzi, wonderful to talk to you, my sweet friend.
Basically, what had happened was in 66 of that year, there was significant upheaval in Judea. There were a lot of social movements and political who were occupying Israel at the time. And they sent a general, Cestius Gallus, from the north to come down and try and quell uprising. Turns out that Cestius Gallus was a total failure. And this completely wiped out his legion at the pass of
Yeah, it seemed fine. I mean, it was like a medium-sized city.
Was able to
limp home. It was like a bunch of folks driving there from Wyoming to there. Felt like it was in the middle of nowhere. Kind of pretty looking.
Very. So the Romans certainly didn't take this line down. They resolved to send a much more proficient general.
Exciting.
Vespasian.
It's been a hard day's night, and I've been working like a dog. It's been a hard day's night. I should be sleeping like a log. But when I get home to you and all the things that you do, you make me feel alright. You know I work all day to give you money to buy you things. And it's worth it just to hear you say you wanna give me everything. So when I get you alone, you make me feel alright. When I'm home, everything seems to be right. When I'm home, feeling you holding me tight. Yeah, been a hard day's night, and I've been working like a dog. It's been a hard day's night. I should be sleeping like a log. And when I get you on you, I know the things that you do will make you feel alright. So when I get home to you,
time.
Papa.
So the besiegers
Give
were
me a
hoping
sack of potatoes.
that,
That's what he used to say after we watch all your friends in the garden. He's like, okay, how you want to go upstairs to your bedroom? He's like, well, you want a sack of potatoes or on my shoulders? Sack of potatoes, Papa.
And Josephus
And then
had
that's where you just
his
kind of your
rebels
body's
do all their laundry in the fairly scarce amount of water that they had remaining, and then hang their wet clothes over the wall so that the Roman defenders would see that and say, wow,
Okay,
they're not worried about it. They're doing their laundry.
We're going to do this one again.
It was inevitable the Romans would take Yotamata. Josephus tried mightily to convince the rest of the defenders to surrender, and they failed to do so. By the way, you know, Josephus is so hard to really read properly because, as we shall see, he was later writing for a Roman audience, and specifically for his Roman patrons, which included most prominently among them Titus, the son of Vespasian.
late July.
So he has to write it in such a way that the Romans appear noble.
It's been a hard day's night, and I've been working like a dog. It's been a hard day's night. I should be sleeping like a log. So when I get home to you, I find the things that you do will make me feel alright. You know I work all day to give you money to buy you things, and it's worth it just to hear you say you're gonna give me everything. So when I get you alone, I know I feel alright. When I'm home, everything seems to be right. When I'm home, feeling you holding me tight, yeah. It's been a hard day's night, and I've been working like a dog. It's been a hard day's night. I should be sleeping like a log. But when I get home to you, I find the things that you do will make me feel alright. So when I get
suicide, but that's a great transgression against God. So therefore, why don't we make a say? Let us do a lottery,
Not closely, but I think
the
he's
people who are chosen will kill
Okay, honestly,
the
the
rest of
Papa's not
us,
here.
and we'll do this in secret with one person
Oh
killing
my
about
God.
10 people,
Shit,
another
it looks
person killing
beautiful wherever
and,
you are.
that
Are you
way,
in Glendale?
only the last person will actually have to commit suicide. So, rather surprisingly, they go
That's
along
where
with
Casey
it.
just was.
Remarkably, suspiciously similar to events he describes on the mountain.
I wanted to go so bad.
Perhaps in another
Are
video.
y'all hearing me
And what happens is,
Looks like you're coming in a little pixelated, but it's totally fine.
alive.
You look like Warren Zevon. Has anyone ever told you that?
Let's think this through.
Wow,
Maybe
is
it
that a
is actually
compliment?
better to show discretion.
Yeah, no, Warren was
Better
notoriously
part of our
handsome.
life.
Yeah, sure.
Those two last people surrender.
Chica, take the edge off. I like
Josephus
that.
is presented to Vespasian.
And you smile for us. You got a good grill on you, dude. Look at those teeth.
Vespasian scoffs at this
Glowing, my dude.
Another messenger comes up to
Yeah, oh my gosh, are you actually?
I am a.
so he's willing to tolerate Josephus, but maybe
Exciting to you.
By the
You
way,
don't
that's
ever.
where
Hold on. I was in fucking Warren Zevon.
It's not a compliment.
Although the
Come on, you look great.
committed to writing hundreds of years
Was it
later,
musical?
we should note that Josephus, as a historian, was
Yeah,
not at all
he had
squeamish
perfect
about
pitch.
borrowing
Three people
material
have
from
Paul
other historians
McCartney.
without necessarily contributing their
Then we have that in common. Perfect.
So at any rate, what happens to Josephus?
So you don't
That
do
battle
the
at
nitrous,
Guatemala
though,
is
do
he
you?
is taken into
Of
Roman
course,
captivity.
yes.
He's a captive.
Do you
I don't do
Once
myself.
Vespasian is in fact motivated, then he ends up
So what? I have to
like
ask
the
you a very serious
professional
question.
Jew
So I
of
probably, you're a
law
dentist. I
enforcement.
probably need to
He
stop. I'm down
accompanies
from 2
Titus
to 1 cents
Vespasian's
in my
son
mouth. I
on
probably
his
need to just
campaign
stop
against the
Is that going to
rebels.
make my teeth fall
He
out?
describes his experiences with the
Maybe
destruction
put
of the
like
temple itself.
touches,
And that's just full of pathos. He describes how,
But generally, in your professional opinion, I probably need to relax on it,
throw a
right?
scroll for himself, to release members of his family from captivity, and even to take down some of the rebels
Yeah,
and crosses that have been erected
Still, I mean, it's not your place to say.
to crucify the rebels.
Rush, don't rush.
They go to
Whatever.
What about Listerine? Is Listerine, do you recommend that?
Baby's good to me, you know, she's happy as can be, you know, she said so. I'm in love with her and I feel fine. Baby said she mine, you know, she tells me all the time, you know, she said so. In love with her and I feel fine. I'm so glad that she's my little girl. She's so glad she's telling us that the baby cares a gauge, you know. She buys her diamond rings, you know, she said so. She's in love with me and I feel fine. Making such a man, you know, she tells me all the time, you know, she said so beautiful.
So inflation. Got the bubble is going to burst in quarter four.
So today is in many ways the birthday of Jewish history. With Josephus' by the way, for those of you who are members of the channel, notice a little bit of different activity over the summer. It's not hard because I'm really excited that I'm making my way towards my first publisher due date, volume 1 of the history of the Jews that I've been working on for a couple of years now, and it's really thrilling. If you're interested in chapters and commenting on them, I'm really pleased to have about 100 people who are members of the channel and elsewhere. Check in the information box for that link. And I have a lot of great plans.
Did you pray last night?
Later on in the summer when we get started up again.
Absolutely, of course.
Well,
that's a good thing.
Thank you very much for your
What is it, last, one of the episodes, the Sailor's Prayer? That's what I say every night from now.
Sailor's Prayer. Yes, Jesus loves nautical stuff, so I bet he would be pretty stoked about that. And Santa would be pretty excited too, so... That's a smart one around this time of year. So what are your thoughts? You made it through on this one. Are we doing the call-ins too much? I mean, there's now a loud, I think, minority, I don't know, maybe majority who's saying this is too much. We're talking to the people too much. What are your thoughts? Be honest with us. You're a dentist. We appreciate your perspective.
I think it's great. I like hearing everybody's stories. People are interesting from all over. So I enjoy it. No, y'all keep it up. Y'all make me laugh. I listen to all your episodes.
Oh, wonderful to hear. Well, for all the fucking haters out there, you heard it from the dentist. We're never gonna stop doing it.
Ooh, I need your love, babe. Guess you know it's true. Hope you need my love, babe. Just like I need you. Hold me, love me. Hold me, love me. Ain't got nothing but love, babe. 8 days a week. Love you every day, girl. Always on my mind. One thing I can say, girl. Love you all the time. Hold me, love me. Hold me, love me. Ain't got nothing but love, babe. 8 days a week. 8 days a week. I love you. 8 days a week. It's not enough to show I care. No, I need your loving. Guess you know it's true. Want to remain when I love it. Just like I need you. Hold me, love me, hold me. Ain't got nothing but love.
These people over here, it's scary as shit. I hate being scared coming. I don't have a good time. I don't want to be scared to death when I walk into the work. His hands are all greasy, like he's been working on a car. Yeah, they're like greasy and pruned up a lot. Like he's been in a bathtub for 30 minutes. It's the weirdest fucking thing. I don't know if it's some
just like I need you.
he's got something. He used to work at a nail polish factory. So think about the fumes that could his fingernails fall off. That's why his eyes go in different directions. Have you seen those people where like this eye's going this way and this eye's going this way? So it's like hard to, when you're talking to them, it's hard to see which eye to look into when you're talking to them because they're going opposite directions. And we think that happened from the nail polish factory. It was from the factory, and he's not getting any workers' comp. It was all under the table. Yeah, so he got screwed on that one. He could have gotten a pretty good workers' comp kind of deal, but that's why you have to be careful working under the table, especially in some hazardous places. That's why we need unions, man. Union. Would you join a dentist union if you had the opportunity and chance?
Well, you know what? Why not? I guess I'm cool, so I guess that's what the cool people are doing. Yeah,
for sure.
Why not?
Yeah, if they're all
I see the teeth behind me.
Objectified. Yeah, how do those look? What is that? What is that called when it starts getting the dark stuff around where the gums are?
Yucky teeth.
Yucky teeth.
And then you just say, hold them all.
Hold on, start over. Yeah.
You gotta redo.
Start over. Push them on the top of the head like a Play-Doh doll and more teeth come out.
Yeah. That's exactly right. Yeah, people don't know this, but you can just grow as many teeth as you want. Just push the top, and they just come out. Use all your money.
Cool. Well, wonderful to talk to you. You're so sweet to call in today. Thank you so much. Have a nice day in Houston today. It looks nice there today. Is it kind of chilly? Well, you have that nice sweater on or sweatshirt. It must be a little chilly there.
Yeah, it is. It's nice for working in New York.
Oh my gosh, what's on the front of that thing?
It's some moths.
Oh my gosh, I've never seen such a thing. Magpie. Oh yes, the death moth. That's fun. We love it.
Hey, you all do such an awesome job. I just wanted to say thanks for keeping it up and don't listen to the haters.
Well, you're very sweet. Nice to talk to you. Have a wonderful Christmas. Figure out some Christmas gifts for your loved ones.
Yeah, see you later.
Bye. Yeah, he seems sweet. Because he had he's an actual dentist? I don't know. Because I think historically, dentists have the highest rate of suicide for like professions. Have you heard that before? I'm not even kidding.
I have. Yeah, I've heard that.
It didn't seem suicidal. And why is that? I wonder. Just looking at people's mouths all the time, or literally getting into the nitrous too much, or so. I just wonder why that is. I don't know. Maybe a nitrous thing. The temptation's too great. Yeah. But yeah, he's got a light behind his eyes that I haven't seen in a dentist. So. Yes. Yeah, doctor. This is fucking I have to get braces and stuff, and then hold me and he was weird. He touch me on my chest. See what's going on, guys?
Think I'm gonna be sad. I think it's today, yeah. The girl that's driving me wild and giving away. She's got a ticket to ride. Got a ticket to ride. She's got a ticket to ride, and she don't care. She said that living with me was bringing her down, yeah. She'd never be free if I was around. She's got a ticket to ride. She's got a ticket to ride. She's got a ticket to ride, and she don't care. She don't know why she's riding so high. She gotta think twice, she gotta do right by me before I get to saying goodbye. She gonna think twice, she gonna do right by me. Things I'm gonna be sad. I think it's the day. Yeah. That was so sick.
Long ago, there was an episode where you were talking about reading Cormac McCarthy. Is that true? I fucking reading.
Figure out whether all my story. I honestly haven't been reading as much as I have in the past, but yeah, I went to University of Tennessee. I guess he went there. He didn't graduate, but he went there. And when I was taking Adderall, and I read like all of his books. I went to see him in a couple of weeks. I love him. He's wonderful. Where are you reading one of his books right now?
Yeah. I'm reading The Crossing.
Oh, cool. What is that? The first of the Border trilogy, or which one? Or the second one? Which one is that?
Yeah. It's the second. I just finished the first one, all the pretty horses.
Cool. Yeah. How'd you like that?
I watched the movie, and that was not that good.
Yeah, I heard there was a movie with Matt Damon, I think.
Yeah, I just don't think Matt Damon should be playing that character, I guess.
Yeah, he needs to stick with the characters where he gets shrunk. I was recently watching that movie where he's tiny.
Was it Downside?
Downside, yeah. He was kind of fun in that, but yeah, he doesn't need to be in a Cormac McCarthy inspired. Have you read Child of God?
Yeah, that one was fucked up.
With Lester Ballard. I loved Lester Ballard. He was wonderful. He's like a serial killer, though, I guess.
Yeah.
And remember when he has the dead woman and he's trying to shop for lingerie for her?
Yeah, how sweet. That book's twisted.
Yeah, that's a good one. And then obviously the Blood Meridian. Have you read that one?
Yeah, of course.
That's a wonder. Have you read Sun Tree?
Yeah.
It's a wonderful one with Harrogate. Harrogate's wonderful, and he's having sex with the watermelon at the beginning or whatever. Yeah, Harrogate's hilarious. Yeah, I loved Suttree. I was reading that, and then the person I was with at the time, when I was living in Knoxville, there's a part in Suttree where he sees some steakhouse. He's staying with like some prostitute, and he sees some steakhouse sign, and where the person who I was with lived, it was right by the steakhouse sign. And I thought, oh my gosh, this is where Suttree lived. It was exciting.
Cameron, you have like a voice for NPR. You have a very soothing voice. Is that really? Yeah.
What do you mean? Listen to yourself. You sound wonderful. Come on, Cameron.
Gorgeous. You're putting me at ease. Wow. I appreciate that, guys.
Did you read his newest book?
No, I was just in the bookstore and I almost bought one of them, but I figure
it was okay. It was okay.
Wait until I finish pretty much all the other ones, which I've worked through most of them, to be honest.
Would you read Outer Dark?
No, I haven't read that one or The Orchard Keeper, the two newest ones.
Yeah, I think Outer Dark and Orchard Keeper are his first ones. Those are fun. Those are good ones. The newest ones seem fine. I only read one of the newest ones.
Yeah, they're sequels or something, right?
Yes, I Look that up. That's a fun one by John Kennedy Toole.
It's an interesting story. He killed himself, right? Because they wouldn't publish.
I need somebody help, not just anybody help. You know I need someone help. When I was younger, so much younger than today, I never needed anybody's help in any way. Now in time to often not so self-assured, find to change your mind, and open up the door. Help me if you can, I'm feeling down. And I do appreciate you being around. Help me with my feet on the ground. Won't you please help me? And now my dangerous, I'm not something to me. My language, independent, seems to vanish in the haze. Then I'm dancing the rain and things so insecure. And I'm the same line, running on before. Help me if you can, I'm feeling down. Things that I do, appreciate you being around. Help me get my feet back on the ground. Won't you please help me? Don't so sick of me like.
Yeah, Blood Meridian. Oh my gosh, that final paragraph, it always gives me the chills. It would give me the chills right now if I read it, where he's dancing and he just killed the kid or whatever. I love it.
Yeah.
It's wonderful. I think he's the devil.
Who, the judge? Yeah.
Yeah, do you?
Yeah, it's kind of supernatural and stuff. So I totally agree.
Cool, Cameron. Well, wonderful to talk to you, Mr. Weaver. I'm glad we were able to get your ass on your last second. Any gift ideas for anybody? Anybody who might be watching? What are your thoughts? What's big in 2023 right now?
Yeah, like for anyone in particular?
Maybe like a loved one or a brother or sister or a little brother.
My mom, it's not gift at all, but she just gave me these this pack of Burt's Bees. I was never using Burt's Bees. I was just into like the fucking
chapstick brand. He's like a chapstick guy, Cameron. It's like, I love a good chapstick. That sweet voice. I know I could just picture you talking to your buddies like, hold on, guys, I'll be out of the bathroom really quick. Just put in your chapstick.
There's some chamomile tea on the stove if you want a cup. Yeah, we do make tea in my apartment here.
Love it. You ever made mushroom tea?
I tried once, and there was a lot of like residue that didn't fully dissolve, so it's just like part shroom tea, and then the rest of it was just like a spoonful of like the goop. It was one of the grossest things I ever ate, so that was like a bad start to a bad trip.
Yeah, I can only imagine. Last time I did mushrooms, I ended up on my couch crying, so I haven't done it recently.
The first time was like the best day of my life, and the second time was one of the worst, and now never again.
I know, it's weird how I can turn on you real fast. I wouldn't mind trying to
What athleticism?
It can turn pretty bad on you pretty immediately.
Mona.
Yeah, certainly.
How you living, girl?
We could all trip sometime, Cameron.
Yeah. Okay.
We don't think about it.
Make a week. Okay.
No, you're right, girl.
Fucking Blood Meridian.
Yes, please.
Thank you.
Help me if you can, I'm feeling down.
Cool, alright, Cameron. Nice to talk to you, dude.
Yeah, you too. Thanks for having me.
For sure.
Have a good holiday, guys.
Yeah, you too. Happy Christmas.
Bye.
We love Santa Claus. And speaking of Santa Claus, yeah, William, I recently filed a Freedom of Information. Good for you. People don't do that enough. Not enough. There are documents in the government's possession that you can look at and
Yesterday,
for sure.
all my troubles seem so far away.
These documents
statements, and I
Long
think
days ago, they're here to stay. Oh, I believe in yesterday. Suddenly, I'm not half the man I used to be. There's a shadow hanging over me. Oh, yesterday came suddenly. Why she had to go, I don't know. The people wouldn't say. I said something wrong. Now I long for yesterday. Yesterday. Love was such an easy game to play. Now I'm reaching place to hide away. Oh, I believe in yesterday. Why she had to go, I don't know. She wouldn't say. I said something wrong. Now I long for yesterday. It was so sick when it was like today. You were singing about yesterday. It was amazing, and everybody was like,
born with arthritis of the lungs and a fear of noise.
look at this athleticism. It's very athletic. Athleticism. Very athletic. This might be the most athletic podcast you've ever seen. It's not even a podcast that's so athletic.
When Santa came down and cured him during
Ice cream. Ice cream. Lieutenant Dan, ice cream. Ice cream.
Santa cured him of that and made noise.
Lieutenant Dan, ice cream. Dude, I got sneeze all the way the fuck over there. That's cray cray in a good way. Ice cream.
With his newfound lease on life,
Lieutenant Dan, ice cream.
until the ripe age of 34, until he was hit
Lieutenant
by a
Dan,
stray
ice
foul
cream.
Yes, but he was buried with full military funeral.
Lieutenant Dan, ice cream.
Closely partners with Santa year-round.
Lieutenant Dan, ice cream.
That's beautiful. They do stuff like that. Yeah, the lay you to
Lieutenant
rest.
Dan, ice cream.
As long as it's a Santa-related death, and in his case it was, they give you full and your family.
Lieutenant Dan, ice
Cool. Well,
cream.
that's good to know if anybody's looking for insurance or whatever. USAA.
Lieutenant Dan, ice cream.
Very helpful. The boy who cried marble. So he was born into the marble family, the heir of the marble fortune. And we're talking the people that invented marbles. Yeah, Janet and Steve were marble. And marbles are everywhere. They probably had a pretty many. Yeah, they had a whole house. You know what they say? Never throw a baseball. Yeah.
Why
Well, at least he made it to 34. He had a good run there, and it brings me a sense of relief to know that his last years were spent being
starting a
and how
video.
was he even dealing with that before Santa helped him with just weird earplugs and stuff? And he couldn't hear anything. He couldn't hear anything. He would say, "What did you say?" And all it has to be,
Yesterday.
So he probably wasn't popular. No, people thought he was a fucking freak,
to play.
But Santa cured him.
Rabbi slung dick all the way. Oh, yeah. Yesterday. Why
he got hit by a foul ball. Yeah, you have to be careful with those foul balls. That's why you have to bring a baseball glove to
I don't know.
And if you snag it, you're
She
automatically
wouldn't say.
interesting. Yeah, little loophole. I didn't realize that. So even if you've been bad all year, you're still not going to come up with if you catch a foul ball, you're totally good. You can do whatever you want. And then so what? So even after something like this, the Catholic Church still is not
Okay,
yelling to
Radio silent. Bullshit. Radio silent. They said that Santa basically, because Santa didn't save him from the foul ball, Santa was culpable. So it's not a miracle. What? Like, what do you expect, man? Santa's not Jesus. It's just the closest thing we have to it. God, the Catholic Church loves getting their lawyers involved to fight these loopholes. I hate it. I know it drives me nuts.
Yeah.
And so, his family couldn't get any of like the Santa-related benefits that the medicine.
And I
And those are
found out.
notoriously really good benefits. Oh yeah, $5,000 a month for life. It's like one in the Powerball. $5,000 a month. So how much is that a year? I guess not that much, but it's
Taking the easy way out. Got a good reason. You're taking the easy way out.
Alright, number 2. Always bet on red. Okay. Down $16,000 at Harrah's Casino in Atlantic City. 62-year-old Donald Trunch only had one card left to play. He called the Santa hotline, and Santa was able to front him 30 G's with a 10% vig.
Really?
Yeah, only a 10% vig, too, so it's not that bad.
That's not good. Or yeah, no, that is good. I forget what a vig is. I forget what that is.
A vig, that was Mr. Trunch. And he was down big time, and he said, my hands are tied here. I got to call the big man. So he gets through, and thankfully this was like in the middle of the summer, so Santa wasn't that busy. He wasn't that big. And he fronted him the 30 G's, and he said, play carefully, play slow. And unfortunately, Mr. Trunch lost all the money on it.
Really? How did Santa react to that?
Well, Santa actually took his revenge and sent Donald to heaven, but before he went to heaven, right before he forgave him, and he gave him 16 boneless honey barbecue wings.
Ooh, yum!
Yeah, not a big deal.
Oh my gosh, and it looks like that's right when he was trying to contact Santa or something.
Yeah, he's just like, please, Santa, please, Santa, I'm begging you, man.
With the 10% vig.
Yeah, so that's like, I guess, he would have ended up owing him, what, about 33 G's, I think. Yep. So, he could have made that last. He could have been a little smarter. Santa took offense to that, so he ended his life. But he went to heaven. He went to heaven, and he forgave him, and that's the real miracle. The miracle of forgiving. Miracle on 34th Street. Yes, it is. Every year. So, you can't win if you don't play. That's kind of 100%. So, pretty cool. Always been on red. That was nice of Santa to front the money and to give him the wings. He didn't have to give them.
Totally, and the boneless wings, those can be more expensive sometimes than even the bone-in wings.
Yeah, but Santa gets free POs for life.
Yeah. He has one of those cards or something.
Yeah, he's got the platinum card.
Damn!
Platinum POs card.
I wonder how he even got that.
Fucking, I guess somebody must have given him a present.
Yeah, for sure.
Why don't we, speaking of giving Santa a present, number 3, the Hail Santa, the miracle at Heinz Field. So, down, you probably remember this on PSV. Down 36-2 with 2 minutes left in regulation. The Steelers needed a miracle to pull off their last game of the 1917. Fortunately, their prayer was answered in the form of none other than Chris fucking Clocking in at 6'8", 340, Santa was a phenom coming out of Sierra Canyon High School. He was heavily recruited to several D1 schools.
I didn't know that about Santa.
He was heavily recruited to a bunch of D1 schools. Charlestown, Gorgo State.
Damn, he got an offer for Gorgo State?
Yeah, St. Guilford's. So,
St. Guilford's?
So the biggest ones in the Big 12.
Yeah.
So he could have went pro, but thankfully for us, he forgot his senior year. Okay, to become Santa. Start early. And cut to the big game. The coach knew he had one last trick up his sleeve. So he says a prayer to Santa, and I'll be goddamn. Santa didn't come down. He scored 42 in the last 2 minutes of the game. 2 minutes of the game. Dude! Yeah, he trucked this DB so hard he died. He was. That's what I love. I mean, football needs to get more violent again. I know. He's trying to get away from that. That's not fun. Let him play. Yeah, take the pads off for a while. Like, come on, zebras. Let the guys play. Let them play. Shortly after the game, we all know the story. The Steelers offered Santa a 4-year, $600 million deal. Damn. Santa defected and ended up actually coaching kids for Boko Haram free of charge. Really? For the next 6 years. Yeah. And the Catholic Church just wants to act like he didn't do that. They want to turn a blind eye to all of it. Like, that wasn't Santa, that was some mystery player. You ever seen a player with a beard that long? Yeah, right. You don't see that often. It's like he did that. It sounds like out of the kindness of his heart for the kids in Boko Haram. Yeah, I mean, it's really, that one was kind of shows you the type of man that Santa really is. That's the Santa behind closed doors. Yep, for sure. Well, the Catholic Church needs to be one that they need to have a saint. Saint Santa, make the coach a saint, make the marble guy a saint, and make the gambler guy a saint. What about who's the reindeer with the red nose? Rudolph? Yeah, Rudolph. What are your thoughts on that? I know that's kind of a big thing in the news these days. Do you think Rudolph should be a saint? Yeah, after he passed a couple years ago, it's hard to separate the art from the artist, but it's like, now we have such a clear vision. With modern eyes, we can look back on this stuff and say, was Rudolph that bad of a guy? I don't think so. I know. And he lit up the nighttime skies in Santa Cruz with all his kids. Foggy Christmas night. Foggy Christmas night. Santa wouldn't have been able to deliver presents that year. Yeah, that would have been the first year he couldn't deliver presents in full time. It's just weird to think about. The beginning of time, yeah, almost. Yep. So I'm thankful for Rudolph. There is no Santa without Rudolph, and there is no Rudolph without Santa. I mean, they're just intertwined. 100%. What about Frosty? Frosty, hell yeah. I know! They need to get his ass in the sainthood. They need to get his ass. Come on. Saint Frosty! I know. Chilly. I know. Cool. Well, Casey, that was a wonderful top 3 we've been missing. Those are wonderful top 3. It's good for people to know. It's good for the news to be out there about these. Yes, yeah. Get it out there. Get the word out there, and tell your family you love them. As always. Please tell them you love them. Thank you. All right. Well, that was fun. That was fun. It was fun talking to everybody. That was great. I know that we got with this. No.
Welcome. How you living? Yo, what's good?
The gift has to come from the heart.
What up? How are you, big dog? Hello. What'd you say, big man? Hello, how are you? What's good with you? Okay, what do you speak? Okay, I'll speak Arabic to you. Just one moment.
Follow this podcast
WNBA player on podcast. Right? And this is Mariah Rose. You may know me for spilling the tea on Hoops for Husbands. Full circle. Every Wednesday.
Hello, my friend. How are you today? I hope you're having a good day.
أهلا صديقي، كيف حالك اليوم؟ أتمنى أن يكون يومك سعيدا.
Okie doke. That is good to hear. How did you find out about me?
هذا جيد. كيف عرفت بي؟ هذا جيد. كيف عرفت بي؟
Did you find out about me from Discord or from Kick or from Twitter or Blue Sky?
هل عرفتني من خلال ديسكورد أو كيك أو تويتر أو بلو سكاي؟
Very cool. Which Discord server? Was it Socialize, Fish Tank, Ego World, Aiden Ross's server?
أي خادم ديسكورد رائع. هل كان كذلك؟ تواصل مع سمكة تانك خادم قائمة إيجل وورلد هايدن.
Cool. Excellent. Very cool. Excellent. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace.
رائع جدا. ممتاز. أبث حياتي 24 ساعة يوميا، 7 أيام في الأسبوع، 365 يوما في السنة من أجل السلام العالمي.
I hope you and your friends are having a good day. You are always welcome here. I want to be a positive person, have an optimistic view of the future, and just overall give people hope. So if you ever need anything, I'm here to help you.
أتمنى أن تكون أنت وأصدقاؤك بخير. أهلا بكم دائما هنا. أريد أن أكون شخصا إيجابيا، وأن أتطلع إلى المستقبل بتفاؤل، وأن أمنح الناس الأمل. لذا، إذا احتجتم لأي شيء، فأنا هنا لمساعدتكم.
Well, that was fun.
I was very thankful that my dad had a business that sold records also. So I have every single Beatle album.
Have to be some
Look at this athleticism, folks.
everybody's
I'm really
lips are
trying to
chapped.
explain to
Put some
you
lipstick on your lips. Give me a kiss on the lips.
athleticism.
It
This is
transfers.
simply poetry in motion.
L'Oreal brand.
Bitches call me poetry in motion.
That's pretty good.
I'm so sexy and athletic.
Yeah, it doesn't transfer as easily.
And I've got
Yep.
lint in my belly button.
Cool.
That's how
Thanks so much for
athletic I
people
am.
watching on the special Sunday recording of the show, Christmas edition. I guess we probably got one more Christmas episode. But, yeah, I think there would have to.
What have you learned, Rabbi, about seeing your life this month? Well, if you don't shower for 6 months, you develop a really bad burning sensation on your nutsack.
Yeah, we got a lot more, so please stay tuned. It was fun.
Cool story,
yeah,
man.
We'll figure out something else to do, I guess. Some people like the college. We'll figure it out. Yeah, we're going to
Look at
figure
this
it out. Okay,
athleticism.
maybe, right. There's truth to not doing it every time. We're figuring it out. Yeah, come on. Okay, well, that was fun. Bye. Bye. Thanks for joining us for this week's episode of The William Montgomery Show. Send your questions, artwork, and manifestos to thewilliammontgomeryshow@gmail.com.
Got a good reason for taking the easy way out. Got a good reason for taking the easy way out now. She was a day tripper, one-way ticket, yeah. It took me so long to find out, but I found out. Tried to please her. She took me half the way there now. Tried to please her. She took me half the way there now. She was a day tripper. One-way ticket, yeah. It took me so long to find out, but I found out. Ding, 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 boom. That was so sick.
Live in Austin, Texas, USA. It's the William Montgomery Show. Starring William Montgomery and the devious Casey Rocket. With the Tony Chin Orchestra. The William Montgomery Jr. Dancers. As always, William is joined by the I'm Casey Rocket. And now here he is, the big red machine, the Memphis Strangler, William Montgomery. How's that better? Grant, are you sure?
What about when I talk this way? That's okay too?
Yeah.
Okay. It's all right.
Okay, Grant?
Do you guys talk this way or whatever?
It's kind of however you're feeling. I totally will look at I'll look at the screen some, I'll look over some. Yeah.
Do you want more eye movements or neck movements?
Probably. Just kind of neck locked. Yeah, trying to keep neck locked.
Don't move my neck.
Back to the camera. Do not move your neck. Just move your eyes. And the camera kind of picks up on it pretty good. Yeah, it'll overload if we move too much. Yeah, it's one of the little quirks of working with Grant and Mike and Touch. I started getting Yeah. No, we have to be super careful because Grant gets mad and start losing sponsors. It's been a whole. He'll shut the whole thing down. He has no hesitation to do something like that. Yes.
Are you guys fucking up?
Oh, God. Huh? Don't.
Oh, I love my neck this way.
Yeah. I think I locked it too early. I can't really see you guys. Yeah, hold on. I can't breathe. I can't breathe, Grant. Well, Benji Flalo, thank you so much for being on the show today.
Stoked. Thanks for having me.
It should be so much fun. Yeah, it was fun running into your ass last night at Mitzi's. Had a good time speaking with Red Band and some other people. Red Band luckily seemed to be pretty happy last night. Sometimes I worry he's kind of sad or something, but last night he was seeming okay.
I usually encounter a happy red band.
I know, I'm kidding. He's happy around.
He's a drunk teddy bear.
He's a drunk. Cool, Grant. So what do we have? Some Zoom callers today?
We do. Bring in our first person. See if they start their video.
Any guesses where they're from? Right off the bat. Before we even see. Blind guess. Canada. So you're Canada. Iowa. I'm going to guess Greece with that name.
Wait, I should put the full name in.
Cyprian.
Hello.
Okay. Cyprian Peacock.
Whoa. Yes.
Oh my gosh. Are you calling where you're not calling from Greece, are you?
No, but I could be.
Yes, you could.
I'm calling from San Francisco, California.
Oh my gosh. How's it going over there? Did you cheer for, what was his name? Who's the Chinese fella who was just over there? Brock Purdy?
Oh, she.
Yeah, were you out on were you waving the Chinese flags out there for him?
Yes, I was. I was out there. I was giving my support. It was a good time.
Cool. Yes. It seemed like, thank you, first off. We're all big into that kind of stuff right now, especially Benji. I think you're a pretty big fan of Z, right?
Just a communist in general. I want to see things burned down.
Love it.
Nice. Wonderful. You fit right in here in San Francisco. I'm just kidding. I own guns. Okay. Well, there we go.
I always thought it would be cool to have a pistol, but especially when I was drinking and doing cocaine often, Cyprian, I always was scared that actually the person who would die from the gun would be me. So that's why I never got one. I always thought maybe I would end my own life when I wasn't doing good. So, but maybe in the future, maybe I've been feeling a little better. Maybe in the future, get a gun or something. Do you have any weapons?
No, I have no weapons, no. I have
a weapon, man. Even a knife?
I have a knife in my kitchen, yeah. I don't, not one that I keep on me, though, no. Have you been a victim of crime in San Francisco? There's a lot of crime there, isn't there? Yeah, there is a lot of crime. My car got broken into the second day, like right after the second day I was up here, right after moving up. And you didn't want to shoot anybody? I wasn't there when my car got broken into. I was busy moving boxes up into my apartment, and then I went back down, and then my window was smashed.
What did they take? Did they get any goodies in there? What'd you have in there?
I had nothing in there. I think they just smashed to smash. It was a good time.
Smash and smash. What a smash and smash. Yeah, normally it's a smash and grab, but every now and again it's just a smash and smash.
Smash to smash was my fraternity slogan.
Oh, that's your car, right?
There it is.
That's exactly what my car looked like, yeah. It was a bummer.
Well, Cyprian, yes, very sorry to hear. How long ago was that? When did you move to San Francisco?
I've been up here, that was probably a year and a half ago.
Damn. Well, luckily, it sounds like things have been better since then. And you got that Umbro shirt. I love seeing Umbro. People aren't wearing enough Umbro these days.
I know, I love this. It's a nice little Umbro sweater. There we go. It matches the broken glass in your car. You can camouflage.
Well, Cyprian, what are you up to today? Where are you? Are you at your place, or is it a school or of some sort? Where are you?
I am at school at a recording studio at school. Working on some. I'm an audio production major, and so I'm working on some music stuff for class. It's wonderful.
Oh, nice. Who's the biggest artist who has come in there to record?
I don't know. Me, probably. No, I don't know.
Are you a music guy, Cyprian?
I am a music guy.
That's exciting. Yeah, I had a good friend in Memphis who he didn't know what he was doing, and he took some test, and he could hear real well, so he started doing the audio engineering stuff, and he told me to take the test, and I took the test, and I could also hear real well. So they told me I could be an audio engineer, and then I'm thinking, what is this fucking test just for an audio engineer place? I don't even understand it.
You're in the upper 1% of hearing.
Yeah, I was in the upper 1% of being able to hear stuff, and it's like, was this a scam going on? But it could, I don't know. I didn't end up doing it. He ended up having a bad cocaine problem. But he's doing better. Well, once you can hear good, the tendency is to see how well you can hear. So you're trying to juice, you're doing speed, you're doing hearing aids. It's slow.
It is slow. I just put out a song called Slippery Slope. So that has nothing to do with anything, but I was just working on that, and then you said Slippery Slope. And there we go.
Oh my gosh, who, so is that from you, or like T-Pain, or some artist, or who's doing that?
It was no T-Pain, it was just me. Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah. Well, thank you.
Good. Slippery Slope. What, are you singing in it, or rapping, or is it just instrumental?
No, I'm rapping. It's a good time.
Really? Give us a couple bars. Is that what you call it?
You want me to sing it?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, don't embarrass us in front of Sweet Benji, who's here today.
I know.
So gracious.
So sorry. And I know he has guns too, so I really am going to try hard here. It starts off with hold on. I forgot how it started. I'm so sorry, Benji. I'm so sorry, William.
Okay. Honestly, the sentence "I'm rapping, it's a good time" from a person as white as you is just delicious. Thank you.
No, thank you. It starts off with hold on. We're pulling up the lyrics here.
Slippery slope.
You heard it. That's pretty much how it goes.
I'll rap. You want me to rap Slippery Slope? I think I'm on a slippery slope. No? What you think this is, Joe? I'll hang you by a rope.
Oh my God. We need to get you in here. I mean, you have a gun. You can rap. You're almost there, you know?
I did Adderall once my freshman year of college, and I wrote a really long rap. And I was convinced that was going to be the next Del the Funky Homo Sapien, but it didn't work out for me.
Yeah, well, you seem like a funky Homo Sapien, regardless if it worked out or not.
Thank you.
I'm really blanking. I was not. Oh, here. I have the lyrics.
You're doing it, yeah. Acapella. Yeah, acapella.
I can play it if you. No, it's fine. I'll just. Starts off with. I want to
try to see it my way. But you might tell that I don't know I can go on. Try to see it your way. I can go in when our love race to the dawn. We can work it out. We can work it out. Take what you're saying. Think going on and things alright. Thinking what I'm saying. You think around and the things I'll say goodnight. We can work it out. We can work it out. It's very short and there's no time for fussing and fighting, my friend. I have always thought that it's a crime, so I will ask you once again to see it my way. If you ever feel like I'm wrong, you can see it your way. There's a chance that no can tear apart before too long. We can work it out. We can work it out. Very short, and there's no time.
You need to be doing to allow you to be in the studio to really further your rap thing, keep it going. You're in San Francisco, you have to be super careful there. However, so please be super careful there. Have some fun. What's the temperature there today?
My head's always on a swivel when I'm walking around. The temperature today, it's cool, it's foggy, it's I don't know, I don't have the degree, I'm not a big temperature guy, but I guess somewhere in the 50s, 60s, you know? Yeah.
I keep expecting everything you say to rhyme now. Like, it's mad foggy. I'm like, I'm jogging.
Oh, foggy jogging. Good one.
I told you I wanted to rap this.
You can try it. There's no reason why you can't try it now.
I'll tell you the reason why is because I have you in the world to create amazing rap. The world doesn't need me. We have.
Paperback writer, writer.
Where are you from originally, Sid?
I'm from Orange County, California.
Oh, madam, when you read my book, it's a previous to write. When you take a look, you can know about and every made a job, so I'm gonna be a paperback writer. Paperback writer. I'm a dirty man, because you doesn't understand. But I wanna be paperback writer. Paperback writer. Paperback writer.
Are your parents going with your rap career?
Paperback writer. Paperback writer. Every day we turn to you overnight. I wanna be a paperback writer.
My parents come down and start confronting me about everything, and out of nowhere, my dad's like, "William, are you gay?" And I was just like, what does that have to do with anything right now? What are you even talking about? So that's the life I've been having to deal with in East Memphis.
You grew up in Newport.
If I grew up in Newport, things could have been different, but...
If you rapped, do you think they would have supported that more than comedy?
Yeah, I don't know. I think it would have been... I don't know if they would have been very supportive for anything. I mean, this is something it was a dark cloud every time I left my bedroom.
I think it's easier to be mean to an aspiring comedian than an aspiring musician. Because if your kid's an aspiring comedian, you can just be like, "You fucking suck." I'm just kidding. You're like, you do jokes too. But with musicians, you're more sensitive. It's hard to.
For sure. So Seth, just keep doing your thing, man. You got this. You're doing great. How old are you?
I just turned 21.
Oh, shit. Oh, man. You got 20 more years, bro. Yeah, you got probably at least 20 before anything starts popping off. I mean, I think in the rap world, it takes a really long time.
Yeah, it's fine. It's okay. I'm patient. I'll sit it out.
Yeah. Cool. Well, sounds good, man. Well, Seth, wonderful to talk to you.
Thank you. William, might I ask you one quick question before I get out of here?
Yes.
I so badly want to get you to do an outro skit on a EP I'm working on. If I got a cameo, would you have a problem with me putting that in a song?
No, just get the business $300 one and we'll be good to go. No, I'm kidding. Yeah, it's just kidding. I'm kidding. No. Yeah, it's just kidding. Okay. At least make it a 24-hour one, okay? So I get a little more money. No, I'm kidding. Yeah, kidding.
Not kidding.
No, yeah, do it. I'd be happy to do it. You gotta pay the piper, so.
His parents are from Newport. You can probably get a good amount of money out of this guy.
Yeah, if you wanted to get the $300 business one, I wouldn't stop you. But no, get whatever.
He's doing Christmas at the beach, dude.
I know. Are you doing Christmas at the beach this year?
I mean, I might do Christmas at the beach this year. I don't know. I haven't thought that far ahead.
Yeah, he's doing Christmas. New Balboa Island, Alcatraz.
Oh yeah, maybe he'll do it if you take him to Alcatraz.
I've always wanted to go to Alcatraz, Sip.
Like what? I would love to take you to Alcatraz. That would be wonderful.
Maybe buy him a snack on the ferry.
Yeah, if you take me to Alcatraz, buy me a snack on the ferry and maybe an Alcatraz shirt, I'd be open to being involved in your EP.
Okay, that sounds like a plan.
I'd embrace your Orange County and just have songs about surfing and going to the Irvine Spectrum and eating at Yard House. Just do it.
Okay, will do.
Cool. All right, Seth. Well, yes, get the cameo and happily do it for your ass.
All right, thank you. Thank you very much.
Cool. Sounds good. Bye.
Bye.
Oh my gosh, his rap thing. That was slipping and sliding. That's pretty good. Yeah, oh my gosh.
I love that guy.
Yeah, he seemed cool. It sounded like Run the Jewels a little bit.
It did.
He was onto something, and that was fun finding that out about you, Benji. I didn't know you had an aspiring rap thing at one point in time.
When I was in college, I wanted to be a rapper. In fact, I could give aspiring rappers a trip. You take a pencil, bite on it, right? Pencil like under your tongue. Actually, that's a theater, but it's good for rappers. Practice your raps like that, and it's really hard. And then when you remove the pencil, you're like a verbal assassin because you don't have, you're not.
I've never heard of it. That's like putting a weight on your baseball bat.
Exactly. So then remove the pencil and then go to your rap verse, and you're gonna be like, oh my god. Yeah, try it. Steph, try it.
A lyrical misfit, slipping, sliding in the pool pit, ball pit. Cool. I haven't done it yet, so I wasn't gonna. But if I did, it would be better. Yeah, for sure. So would that also work for stand-up comedians? Do you think with that?
Maybe if you have diction issues, but
okay.
It's kind of like a diction exercise, but it helped me a lot with rapping.
Cool. Good to know. I had no idea.
I want to cry.
Oh my gosh, Tristan! You're acting.
Hi. Look at all that.
Oh my gosh, hello, how are you? Look at how festive you look today.
Merry Christmas, guys.
Merry
Fucking
Christmas.
Dwayne Maxwell. In a boat. This goes out to GM.
Just you, Tristan.
I dressed up for this occasion. I love it.
In the time when I was born, lived a man who sailed the sea, and he told us of his life in a yellow submarine. Never rise on the radio, every more of us, from the fall, and be there beneath the flame. Hello, submarine. We all live in a yellow submarine. A yellow submarine. A yellow submarine. We all live in a yellow submarine. A yellow submarine. Yellow submarine. Our friends are all aboard. Many more of us live next door. And the land beneath the we all live in a yellow submarine. Yellow submarine. Yellow submarine. We all live in a yellow submarine. Yellow submarine. Yellow submarine.
For about 30 minutes, but I couldn't figure out what was going on.
That was so sick when you were talking about being in that boat. I know. That's amazing.
Well, yeah, I was up there looking out the window, just trying to figure out what happened. I couldn't even figure it out. Yeah, it seemed nice in Sacramento. I had to TT real bad. I remember from San Francisco to Sacramento, I had to pee real bad, and then I TT'd my pants a little.
You did great, though. I thought that was great.
Cool. Well, thank you so much. Yeah, it's been a lot of fun doing that.
Yeah, what are you guys doing today after this?
Gonna go shoot ski, maybe? Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Might do that. I have to. We're trying to figure out a place where we can get a picture with Gator with Santa Claus, but we went to the Petco yesterday and Santa wasn't there, which was kind of a big downer because we were all prepared. We had her in her little sweater and we were very prepared to get her in a picture with Santa, but that didn't work. So now we might have to go to the mall, and I'm nervous to go to the mall since all these shootings, and so we'll see.
Yeah. Is she potty trained yet?
Yeah, she's generally good at it. Wherever she wants, she's allowed to potty in our place. Because we love her, and she can TT or doo-doo anywhere on the floor.
Does she sleep in bed with you?
Yeah.
Yeah. Is that good for your sex life or bad for it? Oh, okay.
She's not allowed to watch, yeah, but she loves smelling after. She really sniffs around afterwards.
She's not allowed to watch. She's just a baby.
Yeah, she's a baby. When she gets older, maybe she'll be allowed to watch. No, okay.
2 or 3. That's normally the age for dogs. That's like 18 in human.
Yeah, when she's a teenager, maybe. I don't know.
She humps now, and I don't know where she learned that from.
Yeah, she has sex with her little elephant toy now, which is kind of nasty.
Did she fit? Soon. She's too small. Okay.
Soon.
Yeah, I have a wiener dog.
You have a wiener dog?
Yeah, he's a naughty boy. His name's Louie.
Is he fixed?
Yeah, he's a redhead just like you.
Oh my gosh, a little redheaded wiener dog. That's sweet. I love little wiener dogs.
Yeah, he doesn't like to hump anymore, which is kind of unfortunate, but what can you do?
Because they have back issues, it's harder for them to hump.
Yeah.
Especially if they have big food. The facts are all.
That's so true.
Yeah, those wiener dogs with giant tits.
Yeah.
And how many do they have? What do they have? 6 out here?
Yeah. Who's that coming
So,
the original trans is the wiener dog.
Yeah.
For sure.
Patient 0. Yeah.
Look at all the lonely people.
I have so much
Look at all the lonely people. Eleanor Rigby, sitting on rights and a lot, never riding has been. Lives in a dream, looking in the window, making her heart and the grapes in the by the door. Who is it for? All the lonely people. Where do they all come from? All the lonely people. Where do they all belong? Making words in the sermon that no one will hear. No one comes near, wicked and working. When his hands and the death with his nobody there. No one cares, all the lonely people. Where do they
was really sick, and they were like drawing lines on me to remove my appendix. And then my dad, I was like a kid, I was like 17, and he was like, run more tests on it. And then they did. They're like, yeah, you're right, not his appendix, our bad.
Damn. Just that Italian food from last night.
I think it was like, I don't eat fast food anymore, but when I was 17, I didn't know better, so. Yeah. It was like KFC or Jack in the Box.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, Casey was just eating KFC earlier.
We realized he just has a KFC addiction.
That explains a lot, yeah.
Salmonella.
Cool. Well, Tristan, thank you so much for calling in. You're looking wonderful, looking festive with your gear on today. Get Godspeed with the houses, and make sure your coworker gets on his shit today.
Oh, I will. Thank you, guys.
Okay.
Have a great day. Feel better.
Thank you. Bye.
Yeah, we all got horrible food poisoning on Christmas Eve one Christmas, and it was horrible. Everybody was sick, but my brother Vance and my grandfather, because they didn't eat the salad or whatever the hell it was. But to this day, I will not eat at Pete and Sam's in Memphis, Tennessee. And it's pretty cool. It's like a windowless building. It's a pretty cool Italian place, but I would never eat there again.
A windowless?
It's a windowless building. It's cool.
And it's Italian food?
An Italian food windowless building.
Never again.
Never again.
Isn't that just a broken building? Like, you need the windows and something's wrong?
It kind of adds to the whole vibe in there, I think, a little bit. It's like dark.
Italian.
Yeah.
Am I